There we go. Now we're live. We live. I need to go do a few things while we set up the stream. Hold on.
Hello. Hello. Why don't I hear anything?
Hi, sorry, I'm back. Hello. Hi,
there
Mags.
You are. Hello.
Pierogi. Hi, Code. How's everyone doing? Sorry, I started the stream and I was like, oh, I need to step away for a second to go do this thing. And then it took a lot longer than I expected. But hello, everyone.
It's all good. Hello, everyone.
Okay, so what are we up to today? I think I want to finally tackle the save files thing.
What about the save files?
Having the system settings in a different file than the profile settings.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Because that's one of the many issues for GDTuber that are just kind of eating away at me, and I'm like, I need to get that done.
That shouldn't be too bad to implement.
Oh, the implementing part isn't a problem. It's just that, like, there's a few issues that I feel like are blocking other issues, and like the sooner we get them done, the better. And I just haven't like sat down to do them yet.
Let's do it then.
Yeah.
I recommend making a function called save system settings, and then you'll just fire that guy anytime a system setting is changed.
You know what is bothering me though, or that I'm stressed about?
Tell me.
Deciding what things should be system settings, because I feel like a lot of that is dependent on use case. Like there's a lot of things that I want to be system settings, but I feel like another user would be really frustrated by those being system settings.
Like window size. Window size should probably be profile. It could be
yeah.
both. It could be... Go on.
For me, audio device, I guess we don't have to tackle that one yet because that we're not even saving audio device yet. But for me, audio device is profile. But I feel like most other users are only going to run one instance of GDTuber, so audio device would be system.
Audio device should probably be system.
Yeah, exactly. But for me, that needs to be a profile setting.
But that is the most niche use case.
Oh, you know what I forgot? We're just like, the amount of programs I have to run every time I stream has been growing exponentially. I forgot the orbs. There they are.
Morbs.
Morbs. We have morbs now.
I don't have it. I don't have the stream up yet. Gotta organize all my windows. I have not seen any chats yet. Is the chat quiet today?
Chat is quiet today. Mags and Pierogi said hi.
Gotcha.
The Pierogi formerly known as Wither.
Look at those morbs.
There's also other non-GDTuber things that I'm like also stressed about because I want to work on those, and I'm like, how do I decide which of these 1 million things I want to work on?
Why don't we just pick something and work on it? Let's do system settings. Don't think about the implications. Don't think about what's the. Just make it. Just make it happen.
Yeah.
So, my recommendation is create a function called save system settings and a function called load system settings.
What script is this? This is a menu. Can I start by renaming menu?
Sure, yeah. Main.gd, that guy.
Main. Yeah, it should be main.gd. I should restart Godot now that I pulled changes. Shiloh! It's so good to see you, Shiloh.
Shiloh? Why don't I see Shiloh in the... You are there.
Oh,
why are you not showing up in the...
You know why? Because I messed up. That's me forgetting that I have to activate the chats. There we go.
Oh, goodness. Let me restart this.
It's me forgetting...
It's good to see you too, Shiloh.
It's me forgetting 2 of the 10 million things I have to do every time I start streaming.
Well, Shiloh, you don't need to sleep because we're actually programming today. We're doing saving and loading system settings. Very exciting.
Shiloh, isn't it 2 p.m.? Or 3 p.m.?
It's 11 a.m. and I can't sleep.
Oh no. That sounds horrible, Shiloh. All right, where's our saving stuff? Oh yeah, I'm renaming this script. Do you name your scripts with a capital letter or lowercase?
You name your script. Capital.
Okay, that should be the standard from now on.
It's my preference, anyways.
Yeah. All right, now you're called main. We like that.
Woo!
Code likes to fight against the system.
Darn right.
You know, I've had such weird, like, inconsistencies of, like, sometimes I'll add a script and then sometimes it'll automatically, like, the generated name will be lowercase and sometimes it'll be uppercase, and I don't know how it decides.
Hello, unknown.
Unknown.
Was Shiloh here when we did a bunch of stuff to Morbs on Sunday? Shiloh?
Shiloh was here when we did a bunch of stuff to Morbs.
That's what I was... You think so? Oh, gotcha. Where we added emojis or emotes and saving and loading Morbs.
Yeah, Shiloh was here for at least part of that.
Oh, that's right. You were working.
Glitched Code, welcome to the YouTube chat. Oh, Glitched Code is responding to our earlier conversation about whether audio device should be global or profile. Having an option of where to output my audio would always be great. Oh, that doesn't... Yeah, it's about output. We're talking about inputs.
I need to close some tabs. I'm losing it over here.
Yeah, we also made the morbs in... Wait, no, in GDTuber? No. We made it in Godot, though.
Darn right.
I think that's a private repo. Inputs are always great, too. Yeah. It's just about whether or not... So we're working on the PNG tuber software that is running our avatars. And trying to decide... Because for me, since I run... 2 avatars on my computer and they both have different input devices, I would like the profile of that defines the different avatars to be tied to the input device. But I think for most other users, they're only ever going to run one instance of GDTuber at a time, so the input device should be a global setting that no matter what profile they're running, it should be the same. That's the topic of conversation. So I'm going to rename the save to save profile data.
Save profile data? Yeah, that makes sense. The system data, you could probably, instead of using JSON, you could probably use one of that fancy config that we use for morbs. For like the morb auth.
Wait, how do you do find and replace?
Control probably H.
What? Control
Cancel.
H?
Right now you're searching at every file, which you don't really want to do.
There's this replace button here, but it doesn't do anything. So I'm trying to, oh, here it is. Then you can write what you want to replace here. Yeah. Got it.
I think that's terrifying to replace it in every single file myself.
Yeah, but I'm looking at all of the entries of it, and there's only 4.
So glitched, we use JSON for saving the objects, the screen objects, because they're much more complicated than just a bunch of settings. But for system settings, we could definitely use JSON, or we could definitely use config.
Hi David, how you doing? David, I used you in a conversation earlier about examples of artists who think they're not good artists but are actually incredible. You and Code are the biggest examples I have of that.
What the heck?
Yeah, Code also doesn't think he's a great artist, but like he makes really good pixel art.
I certainly try my best.
And you as well, David. Like, I remember we had that conversation where you're like, dang, I really wish that I was good at pixel art. And then you showed us your portfolio and it was just ridiculous. It was incredible. It was so good. That's true, Unknown. I'm taking all the credit, but you were part of it. Replace all, no undo. Okay, so that didn't work, which is wild.
It's a good thing that there's an undo, right?
Well, yeah, that's why we're using Git, because Git will just undo it.
So I think you replaced _save_data
Oh,
with _save profile
that's what
data,
went wrong.
open parentheses, close parentheses.
Where's the
And now
last
you have to do
entry?
it manually anyways. Click on the error. It says 26020.
There it is. I wish I was good at art. Shows drawing that looks like a photograph. Haxer, hello. You spent hours messing with GDTuber the other night. Ooh. And it's awesome. I'm going to be using it, and we'll send any contributions I may have to offer. We super appreciate that. We would love to have any contributions you can offer, any feature requests, just any kind of feedback you could give us. We would like. But I'm super glad to hear that people are actually using it. Wait, Haxer, do you stream? Is that where you're using it? Casually stalks their Twitch page.
As you do. I'm happy to hear you like it.
Okay, no VOD's using it. I wanted to see it in action. Yeah, exactly, glitched. We kind of pivoted from our original plan for this program because we wanted to share it so other people can use it.
Yeah. The original plan was just to automate some of the stuff that we do because we have some really specific channel point rewards. And then it sort of got out of hand and we just developed a general purpose software.
Mm-hmm. Is it possible the cutscene will be a tile map that I will create like the one I made yesterday? Yeah, absolutely.
So, okay.
Go ahead.
I was going to respond to Spoked on YouTube. Well, at least I just use Godot already in general. That's just like my engine of choice. I find it sort of easy and fast to make stuff in Godot. And it's very capable. And, you know, it's free and open source, which helps a lot because that's just awesome. And it's just, I have experience in it. I have already made stuff in it, and it's fast. This would have taken me way longer if I used Unity because I would have had to learn Unity first.
Bye, David.
Bye, David.
Have a good one. Wait, what's the difference between validate the save JSON and validate the object JSON? Wait, validate save JSON calls validate object JSON, right? No, it doesn't.
Yes. No, they're separate. The save JSON says, hey, does this have the proper fields in it? And then the object JSON validates individual objects. If you scroll up, invalidate save JSON. The other one, I think. Yeah. So objects is type array. Do you see where it says objects? No, scroll up. Scroll up. Oh, you're not streaming to me live, I don't think.
Oh, let me stream to you. Sorry.
Yeah, I was looking at the stream, so there was a 7-second delay.
No, I don't think that's the right thing. No, it's not the right thing. That one? Go, yeah, stream that one. There we go.
Let me go to the stream.
Use many engines. Personally, I can work quick in Godot. It's the most enjoyable. I love using GDScript, so I'll use Godot for anything I can. You're learning Unreal 5. Skip the Unity craze, unfortunately. So much out there, though. Godot's syntax looks similar to Python. It is. Godot is a very similar language to Python.
GDScript is very Pythonic, and it makes it easy and fast and awesome. All right, scroll up a little bit. So C, oh, actually a little, oh yeah, no, we're here. See where it says objects is type array on 177?
Yeah.
So in that array, we run validate objects to make sure that every item in that array is a valid object.
Oh, got it. I see.
Yeah, the strong typing is very nice. It's optional, actually, so we're typing a lot of stuff now, but much like Python, it's you don't need to strong type. But, you know, it's nice to have editor hints and errors that are pre-found.
Yeah, we can totally just remove these type indicators and everything will work fine.
I think the fact that it's optional is actually kind of... I think it's nice, because it allows you to be fast Pythonically. Like, if you're just writing a quick script, you don't have to do a bunch of extra verbose steps if you're just testing something. And then if you're doing it for real, you can be super verbose and, like, strict.
That's a good point.
Also,
first person to
kudos for
actually
being the
static
first person
type for loop.
Sorry, go on.
You and I were reading the same message.
Yep.
Thanks. I think that was Code that wrote this. I don't remember.
So usually I will static type for loops just because it's so nice to have hints for like the editor to say like what functions I have access to. It just saves me so much trouble.
Oh, Unreal is C++? I thought it was also C#.
C++ is nice and also very intense. Readability compared to Python is like very low, but usability is very high. Inline type hinting, it's so good. So that works with custom classes, right? So if I create a custom class and then I make a for loop and I say for loop type hint custom class, then every object I'm iterating over will have the type hinting for the thing that I said that the for loop is going to be. So I don't have to remember any specific function names or whatever. I'll have the hints. It's so nice.
Should we version these two files separately, or should they just follow the same versioning?
By the way, are we using the fix on our avatars right now?
The my really janky band-aid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my sketchy band-aid is currently in production on my machine. I like that glitched. I find it a little frustrating when we start getting deep into a project and then suddenly realize we have like 30 debug warnings and we have to go fix them one at a time.
That is the nightmare of nightmares. Yeah, Smoked, the Python's the way to go. GDScript is awesome. It spoils us. I am currently taking a Java class for school, and it's brutal going from being spoiled with GDScript to doing Java, which is just it's a nightmare to work with compared. And we have to use Eclipse, so it's even worse because Eclipse sucks. Sorry for any Eclipse fans out there.
End-to-end testing? You know, I've been a software engineer for 5 years and I still never understood what the heck end-to-end meant. So many buzzwords. I worked on embedded systems for a long time, and somebody asked me in an interview if I have any embedded systems experience, and I was like, what does that mean? Because nobody uses the word embedded systems when they're working on embedded systems. It's just only a buzzword. What are you up to, Code?
I'm sending a message, sorry.
You are all good. I was just curious. What should be our first system setting?
Input device.
No.
Yeah.
We don't want it to be a system setting.
But why wouldn't be?
Because I have two different profiles that have two different input devices.
It could be both.
So we don't have anything that stores the input device currently.
We can have it be a system setting and a profile setting. So it loads the profile settings, or it loads the system settings first when the program starts up, and you could replace it by loading like a profile.
That makes sense.
It is a headache, unknown. Big not a fan.
I'm straight up the only person in existence who likes Java.
I think that's might be true, yeah.
Yeah. Unknown likes Java. Other Java enjoyers in the chat. Okay,
No.
so how do we fetch things, like how do we get the threshold? How does the threshold get stored?
You should go look at config saving. Because we should use a config file for this instead of JSON.
Oh, actually?
Yeah. See what we do for morbs for auth. Because we don't have any nested like arrays to look at.
That just seems unnecessary to me. We already have a system that works. Why change it?
We're not changing it. This is new code we're writing.
It just feels weird that it's like we have two different config files. I guess one isn't a config file, it's a profile file.
One is not a config file, it's a bunch of data. This one is just a like configuration with a bunch of fields.
Okay, fine, you got me there. So we did that in Twitcher, right? In the orbs.
Yep.
We need to rename that project, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to be a little sketchy when we do, because it won't be able to find the save file. M125, welcome. Where is the config stuff here?
How you doing, M125?
So I can access it when main router doesn't? What are you doing with this? Oh, DHCP server. Interesting. Southpaw, hello. DHCP is the server that assigns IPs, right?
Don't hog computers, please. That's what DHCP stands for.
Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol. But don't hog computers, please, is great. I like that. Only your ghost. Did you see that you were a ghost in the Discord server?
Who, me?
No, I'm 125.
Oh, was M125 one of the phantoms?
Yeah. Oh, you thought you actually were? Yeah, we were just as confused because Unknown was like, yeah, I see a 125 here. And he was like saying hi to you and stuff. And then he sent us screenshots. He was like, look, he's here. Okay, so how do we write to a config file? That's the bigger question. And how do we do versioning in config files? There's so many questions that we have to answer now that we're switching to config files.
We don't need to do versioning. We just check if the field exists, and if it exists, we set the value. We set the setting.
Oh, okay.
It's the same deal we did for the screen objects, but since there's going to be less fields to fill out, it's going to be less complicated to just do a simple, like, if the field exists, do the thing. Well, actually, no, config set value does that automatically because it has a default value if it doesn't find one.
Not being
Line
typed
22
error.
not being typed. I think
What
we
is
just
the type
copy
for this?
pasted that code somewhere.
Is it error?
I mean, you could check.
There isn't an error type.
Just control click on load. It'll just tell you what it returns.
Oh yeah, good point. It does return error. Why didn't that pop up? Is that
It did pop
happy?
up. You typed it. You typed it completely.
There we go. Now it's happy. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. Why are you always commenting on how many people are here, Unknown? Just let the chat be how many people are in the chat. We can't control them. What should alert command say? What would you want from an alert command?
Yeah, I'm not a big lurker. What does lurk do? Look at all these morbs.
More.
I love, like, Twitcher is an absolute hassle, but a huge shout out to Twitcher for making this possible, because it's actually just would not have happened without it.
Yeah,
it's really good.
I don't think Twitcher is the problem. Twitch is the problem.
I agree. Twitch authentication is a disaster.
I think Connie, Casper, and I think it was Fortune's Favorite, who are the 3 devs for Twitcher. I think they did the best they could with the garbage that Twitch gave them.
Real MVPs.
Yo, Unknown is joining the Lurkers. Insane.
Unknown joining the Lurkers.
They said it couldn't be done.
I still want to create random morbs that just like you could get, snake morb randomly.
We definitely need more variety. We still need to figure out what to do for subscription events.
Let's figure out what to do for subscription events.
Random unknown GUI calling me a lot. What M125? What? Are you okay?
We still need to what, did you say?
We have a lot of more variety that we still need to add. Like, what do we do for subscribe events and hype trains?
Oh, true. Have you used the Twitch plugin Gift? I haven't used Twitcher, and I'm curious how they compare. I have not used Gift. We were told about it, and then I forgot the name of it, so we never used it. Glitched Code on YouTube says, I hate Twitch API, lol. Seen so many times where the wrong info is returned. It says one type of info is returned when what's actually returned is a completely different type, and some areas just being confusing for the average user. Yeah, the Twitch API, not made for the average user at all.
I don't think it's made for any users at all.
It's made for JavaScript users because it has a JavaScript example. But if you don't use JavaScript, good luck.
True. No, this is the system. Should we call it system config file? What do you want to call the system file?
System.conf.
Like in the code, how should we refer to it? The system config file? I'm gonna call it system config file.
I don't know what that variable contains. What's in that?
It's going to be the file path.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, system config file. Maybe system config path would be better.
There we go. Now we need to figure out how to get the input device data. I made myself an app to let me know when certain people go live. It used to work, and now for some people like myself, it returns the wrong profile image and status. Interesting. I'm really scared about
Twitch moment.
I'm really scared about the day that Twitch is going to update their API and it's going to break everything we have.
That'll happen. Maybe. We'll see.
It's probably going to happen. I'd be surprised if it didn't.
And we'll adjust. We will adapt.
Survive, adapt, overcome. Wait, isn't threshold just like actually being stored and used here?
Adapt by rewriting everything.
That's I forgot that this file is the God file that does literally everything, so we already are getting the audio device here.
Yes.
Don't most REST APIs have versions like path v7 endpoint action?
It depends on how Twitch does it. I'm not versed enough.
Well, Twitch isn't a REST API. That's the other issue here. Isn't it sketchy to just fetch it from the audio server? Because I really just want to do that. That would make my life so much easier.
Don't we store it in a value already? Or in a variable?
No, we're also just writing it directly to the audio server.
We should store it in a variable.
Okay. I totally know how to type, I swear.
I believe you. You're super believable. Don't worry.
What am I doing? Audio device. It should be input device. There we go.
I think you're right, though, Shiloh. I think it does reach out to something v2 something server, so they'll probably keep that running even if things change.
Oh, that's good to know.
What you doing there, Quellis?
My credit card company's going hard with sending me promotional emails.
Anything good? Or do they have free money for you?
No. It's
Definitely
even more
no
annoying
strings
than that.
attached. Free money.
One of them was just like, your card is easier to use now. I'm like, okay. I didn't think it was hard to use before.
Well, okay, is it going from not having like tap to pay to tap to pay? Because tap to pay is a revolution and easy to use.
No, I have tap to pay. I didn't read the email.
Well,
I don't know what it was about.
it's easier than ever to spend money, says your credit company. We have no terrible motives for wanting you to spend a ton of money.
They're adding a new service that's kind of like PayPal.
Gotcha. I'm not a big fan of financial credit systems just in theory.
Like credit score?
Well, no, that's fine. It kind of makes sense to have a like. I don't know. Like I don't like that, but I understand it from like a management perspective. It's just sort of a boiled down metric of financial aptitude. But the system in place, like credit companies make a lot of money, and they make a lot of money through people like having a lot of debt, and I don't like that very much.
Yeah. When
your company relies on bad things happening to people to make a lot of money, I think that's kind of it's like rotten at the core.
They make a system that makes it very easy for you to accidentally spend money, and then they make money when you do that.
Right. They make a system that celebrates spending money you don't have, and then they profit when you can't pay back, and it's a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Theoretically, I'm sure, you know, I don't know every credit company. I don't know what people do. I don't know if there's good companies out there, or if I'm just uneducated. But the way I currently understand the credit system seems kind of sus.
Okay, now we need to go tackle loading. Where do we do loading?
No, you should create a new function, just like you created a save one and create a load one, and then we'll call the load one after calling the auto save.
Yeah,
load.
but I wanted to put it next to the load function.
Oh, that makes sense. That's
or
huge.
should it be system stuff near each other and then profile stuff near each other? That would make more sense, actually.
That makes more sense to me.
Yeah. You
Having
based.
save and load right next to each other will make them very easy to find.
Load system data. And then this will.
Let's go.
This will do this stuff. Let's just grab that.
You don't need to do that actually. The has key. Yeah. You missed the lines that are important in the other file. No, keep that. Just because oh no, you're right. Get rid of all that stuff you just got rid of. You were right.
What are the lines that are important here?
The config.get values. Just below, starting at 32.
Oh, this.
These guys. Because these are the actual load. Keep the error, to like keep the config.load and the var error is or whatever. Keep the loading file stuff, but we don't need the has section key stuff.
Wait, I'm super confused about what this is. Did I copy this weird? No, what is this? Oh, this is a giant if.
Yes.
Got it. That makes sense now. So right now, this is going to be stuff input device. Emo Giraffe, thank you so much for the follow. Great name.
Thank you for the follow, Emo Giraffe.
How's it going,
Look at
Emo
those
Giraffe?
orbs.
Wait, what is this third one?
It's the default value.
Emo Giraffe, greetings from Egypt. Nice.
Hello from the US.
Greetings from the US. You as well. We hope you have a great day.
It's the default value, Quellis.
Oh, so if it can't find it, it just sets it to a default?
Yes.
Then that should
which is
just be
perfect.
empty string.
Yeah. Yeehaw, Emo Giraffe.
Indeed.
Eagle sounds.
Okay, so yeah, so then this needs to be input. What do we call this that isn't input device? Because that won't work. Input
Why
device
won't
from
that work?
file. Because we
Why
already have a
won't it
variable called input device. Oh wait, I guess
Well,
we can just store it in that
are.
variable.
Yeah, exactly.
And then audio server dot set input device. No, I can't set input device. We have to do dot input device equals. Wait, didn't we set it? Hold on.
I have no idea how that works.
Hold. How did we do this over here? There is a set input device. That would have made my Band-Aid so much easier. Waiting for server to reboot. Got to test if thing worked. Yes. Are you setting up like a pie hole or something?
A what now?
I'm asking if M125 is setting up a pie hole.
It connected to router. Huge.
Would take me to the main page of Piehole. Piehole.
Oh, I see.
It advertises itself as a way to block ads for your entire network, but it also just like is a full-fledged like DHCP server and DNS server and basically everything.
I see. And it just has like a known list of like ad servers that it avoids forwarding or whatever.
Yeah, people have made lists of common ad domains. So you can add that to the blocked domains. That was its main purpose, is just to be a DNS sinkhole, where if your computer requests a certain DNS, what's the word? DNS address, it just nulls it. It just does nothing.
Failed to fetch ads. Crazy how that works. PC DHCP server works. Let's go, M125.
Nice.
Your main goal from learning to code is to contribute to FOSS Emojiraffe. That's radical. We love that.
You're a medical student? Nice.
M125, trying to make my server invincible to Dad's 8 p.m. internet shutdowns by putting DHCP server on server PC, which is connected to another router. That's wild.
I feel like there's easier solutions to that problem, but live your life. Small router connected to main one. Nice. Interesting. Okay, so when do we load? That's our next question.
I would say after we load profiles, or after we like auto load at the very beginning. It should be on ready.
In here?
Yeah, where we say load data autosave path, just after that.
After load data? Why would we do it after we load profiles?
Because you might have system settings that overwrite the autosave profile.
I thought we wanted the profile to overwrite those.
They will have the same data. It will not matter.
Blocker named Gandalf. I like that. That's hilarious. Glitched. You shall not pass. Gotta go. Have to wake up early tomorrow. See you, Mags. Have a good one. I'm gonna go get lunch. Noise. See you soon, unknown. Your old e-waste PC is a home server. Yeah, I have like 3 computers in this room that are just old computers. One of them used to be my mom's business computer, and she got a new one, so now it's just a server. I also have like my mom's old laptop and stuff. Oh, wait. Is this what I wanted to do? Yeah, it is, but... Yeah, actually, we should be saving now. It should be auto-saving to that file. So let's go see if it did that.
When is it auto-saving? When does that happen?
I just added it to the autosave function, so it should happen in 1 minute from the time I press play.
Okay. So
Hopefully.
you shouldn't have to do that for the record. What you probably want to do is make it so that anytime one of the system settings is changed, it triggers the save system settings.
That's not a bad idea.
Or actually, what you would probably do, because they might not change all the system settings, they might leave some of them default. Make it so that when they change one, there's a set get, and it writes that one to the system settings.
Wait, can we do that?
Sure, why not?
How do we write just one value to the config file?
I think the config saver is smart enough to do that. But now that I'm thinking about it in my head, maybe just save the whole thing at once, even if it has default values.
Okay, so then we just need to go to where we're setting the input device. Yeah, here. And then here call save profile data. Home server is literally e-waste. It's a pre-built HP compact computer with a Core 2 Duo. Oh no.
The good stuff.
Good recycling though. Finding ways to use old computers like that. It is not saving. We have debug warnings. Are those? We have an unused variable. It's fine. But that's for loading. And we're not loading. We're trying to save. 2 snakes.
The snakes.
Here we can.
Twitch. I lost Twitch. Click here to reload player. Okay, we're back.
There we go. Now we have 2 different snakes. Discarded 20 years ago. I bought it used 20 years ago. Oh no. What can you even do on it today? That thing probably has like RAM in the megabytes at best.
20 years ago, 2004. Yeah, that's gonna have like 4 gigs of RAM, 8 if it's really powerful.
4 gigs is better than I expected.
I expect 4.
Pretty rainbow boa. I don't have a way to do rainbow code anymore. The gummy snake.
All's left to make it run DSP when the runner's off.
A rainbow boa is an actual type of snack. Oh.
Egypt buy used enterprise desktops that Europe and USA companies discard. I see.
Their scales have a wild like holographic effect.
Actually, I used to use... Oh, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, I don't know if I should show pictures of rainbow boas because they're kind of freaky. They're big ol' snakes, but they have an interesting effect.
I used to use a used computer from an e-waste bin as well. We had a school that threw out a bunch of computers, and they were, they're office computers, but like, they were solid. They were mid for the time. So I grabbed one, and I used that for probably 8 years or something like that. I used it for a long time.
That gamer, hello. Welcome, we're doing well. How are you?
Hello, that gamer.
One of the best laptops I ever had, I bought from the university recycling center, where they just have like old electronic equipment that the departments didn't need, so they sell it to the students, and it was $80 for a solid laptop.
Heck yeah. If you get another deal like that, let me know, please.
Sounds good.
Give me a nice laptop. I need one so bad. I am like in desperate need of a good laptop. It is such a hassle to travel anywhere and not be able to do any work.
That gamer still worked? Was it just not in the water? Was it one of those things where it's like the product was near a disaster, so they can't sell it for some reason?
Had to clean it and replace the power supply cord.
That sounds so silly.
Full of
mud. Oof, okay.
Hey, but if you can clean it and get it working, that's a win.
I'm surprised you even got it working. Using the computer for 20 years as a desktop? That's impressive. Welcome, Plasma! Oh, everyone, big announcement. The Morbs now support Twitch emotes.
Heck yeah.
So now you can drop a Morb with a Twitch emote. And
as you can see,
animated emote support.
So if you send I think it does prefer Morbs, or it does prefer emotes. So even if you send a message and then put an emote at the end, the first emote you send will end up in the Morb.
Oh, that's an interesting thing to test.
I believe that is correct. But yeah, welcome, Plasma.
Yeah, even if it has a message, it'll prefer the emote.
We're working on GDTuber right now. We're just adding a system save and load thing for system settings. Like input device, or what's the other thing we're doing?
That is worth it, that gamer. You just asked me a question and I didn't hear it, I think.
What else are we saving system settings?
I don't know if we have anything that currently exists. Oh, we should save the Windows stuff. This stuff should be in the system settings, right? Or did we decide that's profile?
It is profile, but again, that's one that could be both. So it loads the system setting by default, but if you load a profile that has it, it'll be overridden.
Okay. Wait, where's the setting?
Unless you... I mean, that's a question of how we want it to work. Do we want people to have to move config files for their software in order to get the window to be the right size, or should a profile be enough? Emo Giraffe, that computer needs a nap.
Sounds good at 125. Pikachu Morb. Love it.
Look at it go! It's the Pika Morb! Thanks to the power of Twitcher and image magic, animated emotes also work.
If we're doing input device, we should probably have the threshold and input gain as well.
Yes. It'll be a little awkward because at some point we should probably remove that from profile data.
Yeah. Oh wait, I still never got the thing to actually work.
I'm not entirely sure what it's going to look like to remove save options. Hello, unknown. M125, have a good bye when it's goodbye time.
I have to go soon is like a really common way for people to like politely say I have to go now. And it bothers me a little bit because it's like, I do that too, where I'm like, I have to go soon. And I expect people to be like, okay, I'll keep that in mind for when you have to go. But then people who are always just like, oh, okay, bye then. I'm like, wait, no, but like, I'm going soon.
Congrats with your DHCP, M125.
Well done. Okay, so I think we haven't actually gotten it to create the save file yet. Or the config file. Open user data folder. No, it did. Oh, where's my VS Code gonna open? Hold on, let me switch screens. Okay, VS Code is safe. Don't want to leak any client secrets. Look at it go. Oops.
Taco Tuesday, who has tacos for today? I don't. I actually don't have food plans today. I should figure that out.
Yo, I would love some tacos.
Hello,
I was planning on eating a
Peronita.
burrito bowl. We're in an ad break.
You know what I want? I want the same thing I always want. Ramen.
Ramen vibes.
Code doesn't eat, only codes? Sure, yeah, for sure. And that's why when you send me ramen money through subs, I'm definitely buying coding tools and not ramen.
You see, the problem glitched is that the only way that I can eat tacos today is either by leaving the stream and going and getting them or door dashing. And I don't have the money for that. Look at our config file. It's good.
Oh my gosh, mine was golden.
You got the golden ramen.
True,
That's perfect.
Prerogative. So true.
Hi, Ada.
Hello, Ada.
What was Lieb mention translate to? Chat is popping off all of a sudden.
Means dear people.
Very cool.
Which could mean friends, I guess, if it's dear people. People close to me, maybe.
Hello, dear Ada. Even if I give you money now, you won't have it until later. Tacos 2 days ago? Nice.
Even if I give you money, you won't have it till later. I know, that gamer. I'm still waiting on this month's ramen money. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to get paid from Twitch on the 12th at this point.
Twitch? Twitch! Oh my gosh.
We got 100 bits!
Thank you, that gamer! Don't worry, I'll appreciate it when the time comes.
Thank you so much, that gamer. We super appreciate it. Sad later money.
Did the morb drop correctly? I didn't check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep.
We got a bit.
Let's go, 1 bit.
Thank you so much,
Look at it in
M125. What was I doing? I was checking on when we can expect the 12th. Yeah, it's the 12th is when we're expecting.
I might remove the gravity from the 100-bit morbs just because they cause a little bit too much chaos for how many of them there are. I would leave them low grav and keep them throwing themselves so they still look cool and do cool things, but they would just affect the things around them less, so that there would be less just overall bunching and like balls freaking out on the screen.
7 bits, thank you!
Thank you!
Thank you so much, M125! You want, sorry, you said the 100 bits should have less gravity? Bit party! Another 100 bits!
One more per 7? Yeah, it doesn't count individual. You know what? Let's fix that. Let's make it so that if they donate less than... No, because we can't have them drop 99 of them.
Wait, actually, why not?
Because it's 99.
Wait, how bad would that look? Let me test that.
Limited to 30? I'm into that.
Oh, you don't allow me to do that?
So there's the problem with your with your 99 bits.
I mean, it's not too bad. They're small. They don't take up too much of the screen.
Okay, manually add 6 bits for M125, and I will write the code to add the amount of bits we get, as long as it's under 100.
Where are the morbs? There they are. There we go.
It might make lag. I'm not sure how much Godot can handle, but we're sure gonna find out.
Yeah, that is the other thing, and we might take it away if that happens, but I do like the idea. Have it drop 99 then merge into 1. Yeah, we still need to figure out how to do our original plan of having the 1 bits morbs just combine.
We want to do morb merging, we just haven't had the time. Maybe after we do system settings today, we can move on to morb merging.
Yeah, that
would
sounds
everyone
great.
be down for a morb merging stream where we find out how to make that happen?
You're gonna cheer when you figure out how to change currency. Good luck.
Okay, reward, raid event.
What
cheer.
prize should you add? What do you mean?
Wow, 1 line of code fixed it. That's crazy.
1 line of code?
Yeah, as on the last elif check on Twitcher test, if I just make the entry amount the number of bits, it will just work. Don't worry about it now. Finish the thing.
Oh yeah,
go down
because
there.
I set this entry amount.
Yeah, so I just need to make it on the last one, where if it's above 1 bit or equal, and I just say it's the, yeah, there. If I just change that 1 to num bits, it just works.
Yeah, I planned for that. Because I wanted it to be multiple.
I was thinking something similar M125, but I was thinking it'd be fun to have them sort of floating around, rather than just like having a 2. But I guess numbers is actually going to be easier. What do you do with your 30k plus Q coins? That's a lot of Q coins.
Oh, I see.
There's actually a right answer to this, that gamer, and it's make Snake do a backflip.
True. Okay, we need to change this to get value. And default this to...
Let's go!
Snake do backflip! Backflip!
Let's go! Woo! Now we're talking. Money well spent.
What are our default values for the threshold and input gain? That's the question.
You tell me.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that information. Hold.
Man, the idea of using a number for the merge is actually so smart.
Snake do backflip! Backflip!
But I could also make it a part of the shader. The shader parameter would allow for... Like, I could make a shader parameter that makes it have multiple icons on it. That's a lot, that gamer. 50 rewards. We got it. We will refund or start capping that if that gets out of hand. We should have a really expensive, like 10K or something. Create a morb type for the random morb pool. No, you are not that gamer. You're here just the right amount.
I can't think of a stream that you have missed since you discovered us. I think you've been here for pretty much every stream. Yeah, if you do a Q ride Snake, Q will do the backflips.
That's huge.
All right, what is your default value slider? 0.5. And then what is the other slider's default value?
I think it's the best way to merge.
Is it just 0? I guess it's 0. Seems sketchy to me.
$1,000 balls reward? Goodness. It would just never end.
I mean...
They'd have to all be like really low lifespan morbs.
Oh yeah, that would totally work if they're really low lifespan, so they don't add up very much. Do I want you to add any specific prize? I want motivation to add more Q drip, but doing a reward for that isn't going to solve that.
Plasma Hive says, how about a particle morb, like a flaming morb? I didn't think about adding particles. That's a good idea.
Ooh.
That saves me a lot of shader work, TBH.
Otherwise, I don't know about add a reward. We could do something that forces me to face reveal.
Jump scare. Face reveal jump scare reward.
I hope my face reveals aren't a jump scare.
It's not a jump scare, it's just a jump scare because it's unexpected. I don't have a face. I'm just a PNG snake.
Yeah.
Pierogi, the real face reveal is the fact that Quellis has literally just done streams with a webcam.
What I mean by face reveal is literally just turning on the webcam. Like, my face isn't a secret.
Quellis has a face.
Yeah, I have a face. And it is public.
Still trying.
Do we want to see that? Well, that's what I mean is like I'm not trying to hide my face. It's just that most of the time it's more comfortable to have my PNG tuber. But like my face is part of my brand. Like I want you guys to know who I am. Q has no face. I do though. Code is faceless.
I'm real.
I don't even know what Code looks like.
It's true.
Or if he even has a face. He might not even actually have a face. Maybe that's why.
I don't think anyone knows if I do or not.
Yeah. Maybe Code actually is a snake. That's true.
It could be an AI, it could be a snake, it could be both.
Have face reveal that is ASCII art. Okay. So what if we change the audio device to this and then close? Will that update the config file? It does. And then if we run this, Code, can you... No, it didn't load the config properly. Why did it not load the config properly? That's super rude.
I don't know. Oh,
69 bits.
69 bits. All right, you have to manually spawn in 68 bits.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go 70 bits because that's easier.
The heck? Scammed.
I like talking
Congratulations on absolutely flooding the screen.
Snake face reveal that's
Thank you,
just a
Pierogi.
worm with snake pajamas. 4 bits.
Let's go. Thank you for the bits, everybody.
I love this thing how we keep trying to put things together that are automated and then we end up just manually doing things anyways.
I'm telling you, before they do it again, okay. Please
99 bits.
spawn them in and then go fix it, please.
Oh yeah, it's literally just a one-line change.
It's a one-line change that we can just re-export it. You just spawned 110.
No, I spawned exactly 100.
Oh my gosh, a gift sub, Shiloh.
Shiloh gifted to unknown. Thank you.
Thank you, Shiloh. Oh, when someone subs, we get a train. Oh my goodness, how long do we have for that?
Okay, let me go fix
Someone
the
sub,
bits.
let's get a train going.
Yeah, since we're about to start a train, we need to fix the bits.
I'm actually just flooded. The
We just
train has
started a hype
begun!
train.
LT have been subscribed! Thanks to that gamer! Thank you! Thank you, everyone!
31 bits!
Don't forget to save the one when you close it.
Well, in the middle of the hype train, I'm scared now to change anything because we're actively getting bits.
The only thing we're changing is that.
Yeah, but I
We're
mean,
gonna
there's
just
going
get
to
31
be...
bits.
I guess I can just manually spawn them if I miss any.
Yeah, just export it and have it ready so that you can just like turn it off, turn it on after
Wait, I
saving.
missed some bits. There we go.
31 for Pierogi! Screen's
I got
getting a
the
little
31.
bit messy. 8? No, it's 18? Okay, anyway. Go, Koalas, go! Don't forget to export without debug!
Okay, hold. We need to save. So press S, then close that, then export without debug. Thank you. Then do that. Then wait for that to finish. Then go to documents and double click this. And we're good.
Alright, we're in.
Speed
Wait,
run.
where are all the morphs? Oh, they're coming.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
they're
takes
coming.
OBS a moment.
Alright, so now if you spawn, we'll wait for these to settle. But after these are in, if you do bits below 100, it'll spawn the number of bits you do. Which
We
is
should
just
make them
asking
decay
for trouble.
faster. The decay is way too slow, that's for sure.
Look at those cheers! We're actually almost at the next level of hype train. Wow.
We're almost at level 2 hype train. Ooh, that's exciting.
I love hype trains. I'm gonna support the hype train with 5 bits, which also will test if it works. Cheer.
Another gift sub from that gamer.
Let's
Thank you so much, that gamer.
Thank you. We did it. We reached we got the hype train. All right, so I should be able to do this.
All right, so I'm gonna make
It worked.
the 1 bits decay at
Otter Make Games, welcome.
30% faster, I guess. Otter, thank you so much for the sub. Oh wait, no.
Later, buddy. Look,
Was that the gift sub?
It's gonna be awesome later, that gamer. That's the thing.
Otter is the gift sub. Okay, got it.
And right now, we get the benefit of absolutely burying me, and you can't see me at all. Am I going to trust future me with my money? That's a great question. Future me is sus. I just have to survive until that later money comes in. Yeah, that's the tricky part.
Azirin, hello. How you doing, Azirin? Good to see you. The gamer is calling us poor in every dialect and language. Another gift sub. Thank you so much, that gamer.
Go. Thank you, that gamer.
Have you pushed anything?
No.
Can I push?
Yes.
Wait, actually, maybe I shouldn't until this is tested. I'm changing the decay rate on the 1
Is that
bit.
another gift sub? Oh my goodness, that gamer. Oh my goodness, thank you.
Insane. We are actually filling up the screen with morbs now.
Yep, it's happening. It's real.
You're completely covered. You can only see my eyes.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gone. I'm super buried in the morbs right now.
It's also super fascinating how the 1 bits morbs are like a perfect line on the bottom.
That's circles for you.
Thank you for another gift sub a while ago. I think it was about a minute ago, but I think I did say thank you. So thanks, that gamer. Yeah, exactly.
Make
that
the cube
gamer, you're
bigger.
incredible. Make the cube bigger.
And make the snake bigger.
Make the cube a little bigger. Make the snake a little bigger.
It's not going to rescue me from the sea of morbs.
Yeah, we will need to make the snake large to rescue you.
Let me put in a. Let me show my thanks with a snake pog morb. Hit him with the.
Someone dropped 200 bits,
200
quick.
bits. I don't even have 200 bits. Make the snake large.
Make the snake large.
Alright, get me out of here. Make me
There
big.
you go, you're rescued.
Let's go.
You're no
Hello,
longer drowning in
me.
the bits, in the sea of bits.
Rising above the sea of bits.
Load system data. We are calling
This
it,
is
so
my
why
ocean.
isn't it
This is
working?
my domain. It wouldn't necessarily compound the issue, because if it's over 100, it just reduces to a 100-bit morb.
Yeah, 100 and over is only going to be a single bit. More than $2? Large Sneck is Lorge. Yeah, somebody redeemed Make the Sneck Lorge.
I don't think 200 will get level 4. Let me see what it would need. Oh yeah, no, you would need 2100 bits, which is a lot of bits. And 125 is tiered 100 bits.
Thank
Let's
you
go!
for the 100 bits.
Thank you. You see the fancy train badge next to your name? I don't actually. I think it's because you have the #1 thing right now.
Yeah, now you have the #1 gifter badge for me. Can I see all of your badges though? Oh, I can see all of your badges if I click your name.
What happens if you redeem Make the Snake Large when I'm large? Well, normally I wouldn't be large by now because it's been a minute, but for the sake of the bit, Quellis, could you make me explode off the screen, please?
Explode off the screen?
Yeah, make the snake large while the snake is large.
Oh, make the snake larger.
Yeah, let's go. We're gonna leave that for a minute. I will actually watch the clock this time.
Make the snake even larger.
How much do you have to give to be part of the train? Oh boy.
I won't do any more biddies.
Everyone.
Sounds good. Yeah, dude.
We appreciate it. That was really awesome.
This is great. I won't give any more so you can get the badge. Nice. This will be Snack Stream
now? Yeah. Hi, it's me, the stream.
It's like when you go to those hot tub and like just chatting streams where the streamer is bigger than the game. That's what we have here. Big Snick content.
We appreciate all of your bits, everybody. Alright, we can make the snake Lorgent.
Spec Snowshoe, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. You can make me small again, please.
I'm working on it. It's a process when you get that big. There we go. And we got level 3 hype train. Nice. Thank you, everybody.
That was rad.
Make the snake smaller. Let me
Specs, if it's your first time here, I will explain the chaos on screen. If you send a message, it will drop a morb onto the screen. If you send bits, it will drop morbs of varying size and quantities on the screen. And we also have a channel point redemption for dropping a longer lasting morb that can have an emote on it. Every message has a chance of being a gold morb, which hops around. All those gray ones are the result of less than 100 bit donations, and if it's less than 100 bits, every bit gets its own individual tiny morb. They decay over time, so this won't look like this forever. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Plasma. There's an example of an animated morb.
Morbs.
You use the Twitch API to get Twitch emotes. Let's go, M125.
Oh, you're both hype train conductors now. I love it.
Let's go, hype train conductors.
That's great. Second in biddies, nice. Thank you so much, M125. And like especially thank you to that gamer. You both are incredible. I still have to pay.
Big shout out to our hype train
fans?
conductors.
Oh, new PC fans.
Yeah, definitely got to turn off the gravity on the 100-bit morbs. They are freaking out. So what's interesting is you'll notice that the 1-bit morbs are not going crazy around the 100-bit morbs like they should be, and that is because I made them especially dense, specifically so they wouldn't cause too much chaos on screen. That's why the gold one bounces off of them as if they're a floor, is because they're just very dense. Because if I didn't do that, they would currently be filling the entire screen because of gravity chaos. Pierogi Morb, let's go!
Pierogi Morb! Oh, was it not liking the config file for some reason?
Another Pierogi Morb! Yes! 3 in a row, no gold. We can do it. We can get it. You're gonna lurk for a bit? Have a good lurk, that gamer.
Have a good lurk. See you, that gamer.
Also worth mentioning, because I was describing what we're doing, this overlay with the morbs, we made this in Godot, and we also made our PNG tubers in Godot. We're currently working on that PNG tuber software right now.
Here it is in the flesh.
That's me, the snake, code.
What was the project where we did this? This is in Twitcher. And Twitcher is where I want to go. Go to Twitcher. Go here. Go ahead.
I can't believe the snake isn't real. Wait, what? No, I'm real. I'm right here. I'm real over here. I'm just also a PNG tuber. In parentheses, real.
No, what we did is we took a picture of code and put it into our PNG tuber software. Yeah. Wait, actually, that would be really funny. I kind of want to do that with my face now.
PNG tuber your actual face?
Yeah.
You could do that. You gotta still draw like a... You gotta do what I do and have a triangle mouth.
Yeah, that's exactly the plan.
The 1-bit morbs have calmed down on the ground. Thank goodness.
Nice. Yeah, I still want them to decay faster.
So, is this photo recolored or does the snake just look like this? This is recolored. The snake is very pretty. If you look up cool snake, you will find this photo. But also it's been recolored because one of our channel point reward redemptions is to hue shift me, and you can change what color I am.
Wait, I should just print the error.
I think canonically I'm some kind of kaiju. I'm very large and spooky. But I also come out of a lava lamp. I don't know. The canon's complicated. And by complicated, I mean unsure.
What is error 7?
Do I remember very small code? You mean, do I remember entering the quantum dimension and getting knowledge? I sure do. What just happened? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drop 10 more redeems. So I am now buried again. I promise I'm real.
Why are you not finding the file?
Oh, was that you, Shiloh? Shiloh! You are such a suspicious automator.
Automator?
Yeah, Shiloh programmatically does reward
Wait,
redemption.
actually? That's wild.
Wow, okay, I am buried once again. Yeah, I got you, Shiloh.
I need to turn off the alert for drop 10 morbs.
Yes. So what are you working on, Quellis? Why don't you give us the narration?
So basically I just spent a whole bunch of time debugging why we weren't loading the config file correctly. Silly thing, I just typed the wrong config file name.
Got him. Also, yes, I am in the ball pit specs.
Oh yeah, so the feature we're working on is moving the save stuff to a different file for all the system stuff, so that everything in the profile isn't all being saved to the same file. Wait, no. So that everything in the profile is in a different save file than like the stuff that's system wide.
What is the thing that we want to save that we're doing this for again?
The autosave setting.
Yes. So whether or not the PNG Tuber software should autosave, we want to have that autosave be a toggleable setting, but then we can't have that also part of the file that gets autosaved, or when the system loads, it will just assume it wants to autosave, and it's just a cyclical mess. So we are creating a system settings separate from the profile settings. Profile settings are individual to the PNG tuber you want to load, and system settings are for the actual software. That's the idea. You're gonna get Redeemer bots, you get 10 balls every 75 minutes. That seems reasonable. Choo choo, Shiloh. The 1-bits, they're just a thin layer. Bye-bye, I'm 125.
I'm 125 sleeping.
Have a good
See ya, I'm 125. Sleep, Gouda. Okay, cool. Alerts should be fixed. What are you up to, Code?
What am I up to? I'm literally watching the morbs on your stream. I'm just like enjoying watching them bounce around.
I think you enjoy the morbs more than anyone else.
That's probably true.
And that's not meant to be like I think the morbs are enjoyable. I think you just get the most enjoyment out of them.
I did make them, and I did make them because I thought I would like them, and I do like them. Where'd all your hard work morbs go? They were regular morbs, so they disappear somewhat quickly.
Yeah.
There's still some of them on screen to the left. You can see a little crowd.
Regular morbs decay.
Oh boy. I found them, Shiloh. Shiloh, I found them.
Well, can I have you take over the stream for a little bit?
I don't have anything even open right now. If you can give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no rush.
Let me get
it's kind
poll
of a when you're ready kind of situation.
Yeah,
okay.
Let me get poll. Did you not get push? I'm not detecting any changes when I should.
I didn't do a push because the thing that I changed isn't tested, so I don't want to push it.
On Twitcher test on the morbs?
Yes. Why is that? No, it is working. Okay, perfect.
You have to go. Okay, see you, Shiloh. It's great to have you. Thank
Bye,
you.
Shiloh. Thank you.
Let me open OBS. Get ready to stream my screen. Cancel. Switch to Godot stream. Switch this to Godot. Check if Godot gameplay actually stays on top. Nice. Okay. Let me start the projector. Open up chat so I can see chat. Open up the stream. And then to you, stream the full screen projector. Now you should be able to see Godot.
Yep, let me get that on the stream.
Let me know when I'm on the stream.
Actually, let me set some things up really quick. For this scene, you'll be there, and then for this scene... Yeah, this is correct.
Cool.
Perfect.
So, chat. I'm curious what you would like to see. We could try to add fire particles. We could try to add the merging, or we could just add it. We could try to make a new morph for subs. Up to y'all. I'll add particles while I wait. Fire. Okay, Plasma says fire. Mission shape. Sphere. Sphere radius should be something like... How big is this sprite? 512? Okay. Scale is 1:1, so yeah, 512. Lens effect on the background. What would that mean? Oh, like it distorts the background. I don't know how that would work with the window being transparent. I don't know if Godot could affect the computer background that way. If it could, that would be sick. If I could sample the screen UV and it would actually get the computer screen UV, like the UV or the screen sample, that would be really cool if that could be done. We will look into that. First, we will check this. Well, but if it samples from the screen, then the shader won't care. But it depends on whether the shader can sample from the screen or only from the actual Godot scene. Lifetime, 1 second, amount, let's make it 12. Oh, I see them. I see the particles. We need to make them bigger. Actually, let's go to gameicons.net and grab a fire icon to use for this. Just until I have, like, a good one. Save PNG. Documents, Twitcher test, resources. There we go. We now have flamer.png. We want to put that on the actual particle. How do we put it on the particle? Do you know? Has anyone worked with this? Drawing texture? Where is that? Am I just not seeing it? Ah, there it is. Thank you, Plasma. Yes. We're gonna also make them spread. This -9. Make this -90. Yeah, like that. Angular velocity, velocity min, velocity max. Sure, why not? Orbit velocity, probably no orbit. Linear acceleration, radial acceleration, damping, angle, scale, animation, speed curve, offset curve. I'd rather have like a hue variation curve, color. Okay, there we go. Color ramp. So we want a gradient that goes from white, or let's say red, to non-existent, but also red. Actually, we make that yellow. Yeah, although that should be reversed probably. Yellow to red, transparent. Yeah, LT, we're doing flame orb. Azarin, would be fun to have a special version of the morb that quantum shifts, teleport in and out. Oh, that's a really fun idea. I like that. Or just like a does little. Oh, I actually really like teleporting morb. Okay, let's make that one yellow and this one red. Let's also make these smaller. Can I not make it smaller than 1? 0.2. 0.4? Yeah, it's better. Reverse gravity morb. So that would be fun, except that if we look at the main scene, our colliders actually extend above the screen a bit. So if it fell up, it would just end up out here. We could make it, we could do a weird thing where like it has a reverse version of this and it collides with other morbs, but not with the main collider. There are physics layers, so we could actually do some weird stuff. Yeah, that's exactly LT. We can do that. That's really kind of cursed, but also kind of awesome. Sphere radius. So what is with this sphere thing? Oh, there's a max sphere radius? Why? Why is there a max radius for this? Okay, I will just scale this guy by 2 then. And then make this guy 0.2. Also, these are kind of glitchy. Why are these so glitchy? I wanted to use the GPU ones to make it a little more performant, but they just didn't do anything as far as I could tell. Rotating 90s pre-rendered 3D morb. I do like that. Let me add a GPU particle, because I couldn't figure out how they worked. Yeah, see, look at the difference in things that I can do. Oh, because it's a material, I see. Display animation. Scale, color, curves, hue variation, for those collisions of matter, and velocity. Where was the texture for this one again? Drawing. I'd be down to use the GPU if I can. You right, Shiloh. Okay, this one doesn't have a texture. So what do about that? Particle process material, okay. Aha! Nice. Okay. Alright. Now we can use this to, I assume, change how it works. So like position, shape, sphere, shape offset, sphere radius. It has the same max radius. Why? Gravity. There we go. -90. And then color curves, color ramp. We want to go from, again, yellow solid to red transparent. That. Everyone knows that spheres can't have a radius bigger than 128 basic math. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't thinking about that, I forgot. haven't taken a math class in a while. I forgot about the max radius of a sphere. Got back from football practice. I hope it went well. Say 0.2, I think it was. Let's do 0.4. The scale should have to be 4. Oh, but that's the scale of the node. Transform. Oh. There we go.
Oh, let's jump scare because I want to say hi to Jackson. Hi, Jackson. Okay, bye.
You'll never understand the hard limits for this. So here's the thing, LT. I can't override this for some reason. Normally, if it has a hint like this, you could still override it manually, right? Or does the hint really actually restrict it in engine? I tried that, 512, and then it... Oh, this time it worked? Okay, that's gaslighting. It doesn't work on this one. Hold on. I will not be gaslit. Hold on. Where was that here? Hold on. Sphere radius, 512, doesn't accept it. No, don't gaslight people, Godot. Disrespect. Looks like it might need to be 256. I can't believe that. Actually trying to make me look ridiculous. A lot of these seem to be clustered around the center. Is that because it's doing sphere? Sphere surface. Yeah, there we go. Godot stands for gaslight. They are mad. Hey. Yeah, that's exactly correct. Okay, well now we have fire. I am curious how this will behave in the program. Let's find out. Boom. Not quite how it's supposed to, I would say. Big. So why is that so big? It should... Is it because it doesn't scale with the... Can I do like a local space for either this or the material? No. Because I'm guessing what I have to do is set the radius to be like 30, because 30 I think is the size of these when they get rescaled on screen.
The Quellis has returned.
Welcome back!
Also, hi LT, how you doing?
And then we do this scale. Where was the scale? There it is. Minimum 0.05. Absolute max 0.1. Yeah, so that's your... There's your flaming particle ball. Can I randomly make these flip left and right? Thank you, Plasma. Scale min, scale max. Can I do like... No, -1 would flip it both ways, even if it did work. So let's drop like 20 of them, 10 of them.
Why do we have so many debug errors?
Look at these guys! These are pretty cool. The fire texture is a little simple, but I think that's just how it's gonna be. How about these for subs? Have like, or yeah, for subs. Have like
that sounds
fireballs.
Great. I'm into it.
Sweet. I don't like that it's so hard-coded what the size is. A big not fan of that. GPU drawing local chords. Ha! Thank you.
Almost that look like sandwiches.
Oh, you know what? I'm being very silly. I'm being a little goofy, just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do sphere radius back to 256 or whatever it was. And then what I actually have to do is just parent this under the sprite, because the sprite gets shrunk. Perfect. So that just works. That's all I had to do. I was just being silly. I just parented under the wrong thing. Now it all makes sense, though. Back to 1. Back to 4. And we have a flaming morb! It does work. It does work, Shiloh. It's just I also needed to parent it to the right thing, which I had not. It probably would have helped a lot. Actually, it looks like it's still having issues. It might help if I turn that setting back off so that the rotation doesn't happen.
Yeah, that gamer, we're thinking about making the fire morb the sub morb.
Alright, so pros to global space is that it they face the right direction. Cons to global space is that they... Brain, you can do it. I believe in you. They're huge. Because they draw screen size. Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm vibing with that, actually. Is there a rotation locked object that isn't a physics object?
What are we rotation locking?
I want to rotation lock the particle effect, but I'm not sure how to do that. If we local coordinates it and then could keep it from rotating, it would just be correct. Let me look it up. Prevent rotation Godot. A way to ignore a parent? Only for certain things. You can ignore a parent for... like Z sorting. The trouble is, Shiloh, you know how expensive that is.
Yeah, is the plan there, Shiloh, to reset the rotation every frame? Yeah.
Let's see. So I could add a child to this that is a remote transform 2D. And I want to update only rotation, and I want to update the rotation of the GPU particles 2D. Huge. Nope, didn't work. Why didn't that work, actually? Is that getting overridden by the GPU particle emitter? Let me do this to the whole sprite. Like not even affecting it. Why is it not even affecting it? Oh,
yeah,
because it
needs
needs to
anything.
Because it's parented under the rigid body. But it still should... Why is that not working? actually.
What is this node doing?
It should be transferring. Thank you, Shiloh. I take full credit from this Reddit post that I found about it. It should be transferring the rotation of control to the rotation of the GPU particles, but it's not. Let me spawn one, and then go to remote and check out what it looks like. So what's your transform? You're back from speedrunning pixel art. Welcome back. Hope your pixel art went well.
Oh yeah, let me look
Should I let you know why it's not doing anything? As far as I can tell, it's just not doing anything. Okay, scale works. Just rotation doesn't work? Wait, what just happened? Oh, it decayed, so it updated the visuals. But that shouldn't... It's bigger because it's copying the scale from control, which it should be, but then it's getting reset. Why is this thing not happening all the time? Let me view the docs for this guy. I mean, that should just work. Will Godot let you copy rotation from the viewer or the camera? Not easily. But that's kind of what this node's meant to do. It's meant to take a transform and push it onto another node. But it's just not doing anything?
Oh, giant morb.
Yeah, but when it decays, it gets small again, which it shouldn't, because it should have a persistent scale. Let me look it up. Remote transform 2D does nothing. Godot. Oh, I know. It's probably because it's parented to a control node.
Oh, it can't use data from a control node?
That's my guess. Nope, that didn't help.
I'm showing off Wither's work in the bottom left corner. We have Mischievous Neck. We have Surprised Snack, Sleepy Snack, and Happy Snack.
They're excellent. Does it have to be a sibling of the original node? No, it does not need to be a child. It might have to be a sibling, because the only examples I've seen have showed it being a sibling, which is a problem. pushes its own transform 2D to another node 2D derived node of the scene. Heck? What the heck? So, Shiloh, you can't get it to work? Looks buggy. So, literally, the one thing that this node is supposed to do does not do anything? Is that what I'm to understand? Weird, but you can't get it to work right now? Yeah, it could be... No, wait. It's not issues with the GPU particle because it doesn't work for the sprite either. I'm targeting the sprite right now and the sprite's still rotating. Right now I have it connected to the sprite, but it still just goes. I could set its rotation every frame, but that seems obnoxious, especially when we have like 1,000 particles on screen. I don't think turning off the rotation setting for this would work either.
Can the emitter have a separate rotation? No.
Let me turn off the thing. What did you say?
I was reading Azirin's comment. Can the emitter have a separate rotation?
No, because it's a child of the more visual.
Yeah.
Wait, but what if we go the other way? What if we grab the GPU particles here, and then we put the remote transform here, and then we target GPU particles, and we copy position, rotation, and scale. Oh, I still had the rigid body rotation off. Nope, still has issues. Oh wait, because we copied rotation. So don't copy rotation.
Testing all the checkboxes randomly shows very inconsistent results.
Yo! Azirin, saving the day.
Wait, what?
So the way we did it, I got it, Shiloh. So I put the remote transform inside of the visual and the particles outside, and I'm copying the position and rotation, or the position and scale. I don't know why that makes a difference. It doesn't really make any sense.
That actually makes a ton of sense.
I don't agree, but it does work. Yeah, reverse does work. It must have something to do with like the hierarchy structure. And large ones should also work because I'm copying scale appropriately. Yes, they do just work.
Will it decay properly?
Let's see how performant it is. It's not really affecting performance. Performance still pretty good. Yeah, these are fine. These are not... do not affect very much.
Oh yeah, it looks like
We
it does
got
decay
it.
properly.
Yes, so the issue is going up in the tree, I guess. It might be worth reporting that, because that's, or at least, like, that should be documented somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let me change the scale. We want the fire to be a little bit more noticeable. Yeah, not that noticeable. Like that. So now, let's drop a morb. See if we like this, the fire. That's pretty good fire. And in this case, we would want the morb itself to be red. Probably self-modulate. There you go. There's your flaming morbs. What's everyone think of the flaming morbs? Wallace?
Flaming morbs. I kind of want it darker. But I don't know. It's hard to say.
Plasma hives into them. Azarins into them. I think we're keeping them.
Sounds good.
Let's now...
Spicy morbs.
Spicy morbs. They look like, what's the fireball candy called? Atomic fireballs, I think they're called. Looks like those.
I'm not familiar with those.
Let me look them up. I could be wrong.
Oh, yeah, these.
Yeah.
Hold on, if Google will let me see images of them.
Can I slow down the particles? They're a little bit like... They're a bit much. I think it's because they don't last long enough. Lifetime 4 seconds.
Giganto, hello. Will it make other balls catch on fire? Not currently. I think I like them being contained.
Would the rigid body override the remote transform when it wasn't a child of the rigid body? I don't know, Giganto. Also, hi!
Can we make the fireballs scream because they're on fire? I guess the question there is, how annoying can we make it and people will still be willing to watch and subscribe and hang out?
Right.
And I don't think we have much leeway there.
Got it, Shiloh. So you have to remote transform from within and go out. That definitely needs to be documented somewhere. Time for an issue on the Godot project.
Godot issue.
I'll probably open that up. I would be down for impact particles.
That would be fun.
That was the reason I wanted to do particles is because I want to do impact particles for like the merging and stuff. A issue. Let's see, Godot, GitHub.
A good issue.
Check 4.3, maybe it's fixed. Could. It doesn't seem like a fixed kind of a thing. It seems like this is just how it behaves kind of a thing. But it's probably, you're right, it's worth checking. Shiloh, are you 1.3ing it? You're usually 1.3ing it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it does seem like it's more of a expected behavior not documented.
Oh my gosh. 41,000 closed issues. Wow. I'm first checking if it already exists. You know what? I don't want to report it until I've done more testing, so I'll just continue morbing right now. I don't think I have any materials that would work for this. Well, I might be able to steal the gold material. As long as I'm modulating. Let's see what that looks like. If I steal the gold material but modulate. Oh, modulate doesn't affect it. Modulate happens after. Wow.
Wouldn't that be before?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, before.
Yeah.
I meant the material happens after.
There you go. That makes sense.
Neat. Okay, so we can't have a material on here, or we can't have gold material on here. Well, but if we could do it the other way. Put gold on here. I don't know when shaders are calculated. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know when shaders are calculated, but what if we modulated this? Yep, nope. The shader takes precedent.
Why not just modify the shader to be golden?
Well, it would not be modifying the shader, it'd be probably making a new shader. Which I could do, but we just have a lot of shaders right now.
Mm-hmm.
We could make something. I could reuse the fancy shader. Where is that guy? It's called Molten Shader. Yeah, I could reuse this and change it to be black and red instead of white and purple.
That's a good idea.
Okay, let's duplicate it then. Let's call this one Fancy, so that we can separate Molten from Fancy. So Molten Shader material should have a duplicate called Fancy. And that one takes fancy.trace. And then this one is the one that should get loaded in main when we create morbs. Or no, I guess loaded in morb. Wood material, hyper material, fancy shader. Should not be molten shader material, but should be fancy material. Nice. Pumped out a few more snakes. Nice. What shader language does it use? GLSL? Yes, it does. It uses, I think, a version of 2.0. It depends on what you're using. I think compatibility and forward use it differently. No, web export uses a different version than desktop.
This is titled Very Furious Snake. Very Furious Snack, sorry.
Okay, so now we want molten shader material, which will use molten.trace. Change the shader parameters a little bit to be like that. And then we will change molten.trace.
Yeah, it has a language and a node shader editor. You can do
it. Does have
either.
A node-based shader editor. I'm quite the fan of it myself. Then let's go here.
I'm a fan of watching code do it. I haven't tried it yet. I'm scared of shaders, to be honest. They seem scary.
As you should be.
Really? Last time I said that, you were like, you're dumb. Why are you scared of them? They're so easy.
You're right. I must have said something like that. That's classic me. I'm a big fan of you're dumb.
Yeah, you definitely have said those words to me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. 100% can confirm. I do have evidence, definitely.
They're not so bad, especially if you use nodes. And once you like, some of it is just the most unintuitive thing in the world, but once it's explained to you, it's the easiest thing in the world. Like if you write texture in all caps, you might think, oh, that's probably something that's not defined or something. But no, that is a variable that Godot is pushing to the shader that refers to the sampler that samples the texture of the current object. And it's like that, if you don't know it, is horrible because you need to know it. But once you know it, it's totally fine. It's just useful. And there's a few things like that with writing shaders, where it's actually super easy and not hard, but you're just not exactly told about it.
Our current plan is for subscriptions.
Yeah, I was thinking about subs. Everyone cool with these for subs? LT says, reminded of my buddy who was making a Doom WAD interpreter via shader code for VRC and got it loading level geometry. Let's go! I love it when people use shaders as computers. It's so, like not cool. Just not what you're supposed to be doing. Huge fan.
Yo, what is the point?
Well, because it's Doom. You gotta run Doom on everything.
Oh, it's just the can we run Doom on this whole thing. Okay. I thought there was some reason that you would want to do it in a shader rather than, just actually loading the Doom WAD.
Well, they did say VR chat, and you couldn't play in VR chat without running it on the shader.
Actually, couldn't you have VR chat generate the colliders and stuff and the meshes?
No, but you couldn't play the game in 2D as it was meant to be played.
Oh, in 2D. I didn't consider that. Never mind.
I think these look pretty cool. I actually don't know if these are appropriate for subscription orbs, but I do like them.
Maybe
they look
Hype
like
Train?
RuneScape Volcano.
Or do you think they just need adjusting?
I think when I'm streaming the fight caves and I'm headed towards Jad, I should see a bunch of these spammed on my screen. Yeah, these are fun. I'm loving these. What do they look like if I spawn other ones in? So if I do this, oh, it just has fire. Yeah, so we can see how these look. Durable will just be the same. Yeah.
LT, the placement of the word A in that sentence is very important.
Yeah, there was a slight wording issue. Let's go with that gamer. These are cool. Oh, look at that! Look at it go! Man, what to do with these? I really like them, but they don't feel like subscriber orbs to me. They just feel like cool fire orbs.
I think they work for Hype Train.
I'm just enjoying looking at them. I'm gonna make the worst decision I've ever made and say I like these enough that I'm going to implement them and not necessarily connect them to anything.
Hype Train.
So LT, but there are instance variables in shader code. I think they're still somewhat expensive to use, but they're not too bad. But in this case, I think I don't think it's supported by the shader, the visual shader. I think it's only supported by the actual like code. So I'd have to recreate this in code, or just copy this and then add like an instance variable here, which I could do, but I really just don't want to do because I like my nodes. It does have uniforms, but I don't think it has instance uniforms.
Wait, Plasma gave a great idea. Make it another random chance. Like the gold one.
Oh, I'm stupid. Look at that instance. So Shiloh, I guess Godot has something called an instance uniform, which is meant to make it like even more efficient to do per object shader changes. What did Plasma say? You could make them another random chance gold fire. I was thinking about that too. I want to make it, maybe this could be part of the like random morbs. All right, so yeah, we can just seed the stuff. Now, one issue is that I'm not generating the noise as part of the shader. I am sampling a noise texture. So what I need to do is make the noise texture way bigger and then sample a different part of it to give these their like randomness. All right, here we go. Shader time. Let's open this up over here so we can see it. What's up, that gamer? Uniform, I don't think defaults to instance, actually. Okay, what's the noise texture we're sampling? Where's that guy? Maybe that's how that works, Shiloh. I'm not sure.
But also, LT boards aside, I agree. He is a god.
Oh, I sampled it here. Rocky Craggy. So we're going to duplicate Rocky Craggy dot tress and call it big Rocky Craggy dot tress. And we're going to say 1024 by 1024. And then make a fast noise light frequency. We will have to duplicate this, make unique. That way we can make it twice the frequency. Same for the domain warp, which I think we're doing. Oh, we're not doing domain warp on this one. Okay. So this should already have affected. Oh no, because we didn't put. We need to. Whoop. There we go. Big Rocky Craggy. Oh, you can just drag into the shader? That's nice. That I didn't know. So we look at Molten now, yes, it's much bigger now because we need to sample from a random place here. So our new instance should probably be a, can we do like a vector parameter? Yay, vector2 parameter. Modifier instance, default value enabled, default value 0, 0. And it will be sampled here. Okay. Let's do this. Distance. What is that being used for? It's that we want to keep. We just want to add this here. Want to vector operator. Add vector2. We want to add this to this offset just for the noise sampler. Done. Why did that break that? That should have... What? Can it not properly do instance variables on the display? If I run this, will it still work? No, it's still pure white. Why? Why would that break that? That don't make no sense. Is it just because it doesn't have the shader parameter?
It is raining so hard outside.
How do I set the instance uniform? Shouldn't it export this parameter in a way that I can edit it? Yeah, lava range and let's call this texture offset. These should both export properly. You have to edit via code.
Yeah, Pierogi, you have to be an affiliate, a Twitch affiliate, which we are.
But this should still have the lava range. So like if I disconnect this, yeah, see how there's shader parameters? Something is problematic because when I plug this in, I lose the shader parameters, which I think means the shader is becoming invalid.
Fun guy, hello, good to see you.
It's fine with it if I do this. So the instance flag just doesn't work.
Fun guy, let us know if you need help or anything with the getting the issue sorted or the pull request sorted.
This might be like a 4.3 thing. Sorry,
and also, fun guy, if you want us to just take it and finish it, and then we'll keep your commit so you'll still be marked as a contributor on it. Whatever works best for you. Quellistev July recap? What is a July recap? Is it like a compilation of the clips that I made 2 days ago? No, that would have to be at least 6 days ago.
So why? Why would this break the material? What if it's a float?
Oh, subscribers have it. I see.
Just to check if it's a if it's an instance with issue, or if it's an issue with instance whatever.
This is a wild number.
So any instance qualifier float parameter or any instance qualifier parameter in visual shaders seems to break the material, and I don't know why. $13,510? What's $13,510? Am I missing context?
That's the total number of chat messages we've had during the month of July.
That's wild.
Throughout the month of July, there has been 13,509 chat messages. That's insane.
Is it because I need a hint? No. Instance qualifier parameter visual shader Godot.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, fun guy. Hope it gets better.
Oh wait,
Imposter
I can actually...
syndrome is real for sure.
If you do global uniform, then use local to scene for the material. Well, then I just have a bunch of different shaders, right? The whole point in local instance things is because they're supposed to be more efficient. What I'm going to do, I'm going to connect this to here, and then I'm going to look at the actual code to see what's broken. Aha, look. Uniform instances are not yet implemented for canvas item shaders. Got it. That's annoying. I hate to see it. I'm gonna actually Google that. I'm gonna find out why.
Pourquoi?
Uniform instances are not yet implemented for canvas item.
Oh, I thought that gamer was lurking. Oh, he's partially lurking.
Yes, literally everyone's solution is just duplicate the shader. I know I can duplicate the shader. I don't want to duplicate the shader. Alright, well, that is a bummer, but we'll... We'll get to it when they fix it, I suppose. For now, they will all look the same. What are we working on? Morbs!
Orbs. I'm working on the autosave system for GDTuber.
And I'm adding a new morb type.
I got frustrated because I can't properly test if any of this works because of the way the normal save system works. And I'm angry about it.
What are you angry about?
So I guess I could just make it, I could force it not to use the value even though it's reading it. I just wanted to comment out the threshold and input gain values. But if I do that, then the save file is invalid because it doesn't have values that it needs.
No, it attempts to load them, and it has defaults if it doesn't find them there, right? Oh, you're talking about for the profile save.
Yeah, for the profile save.
Yeah, it's going to be more complicated than that. We have to deal with them. Well, no. We just remove them from the load. Yeah, we just make it a new version and remove them from both the save and the load. Then it'll just be fine. Because version saved with 0.11 or whatever this will be won't be openable by 0.10, but that's fine. It doesn't need to be backwards compatible, or it doesn't need to be like forwards compatible, just backwards compatible.
How do you mean
if we make
reload
it start if we make it start not saving parameters and not loading those parameters, that is fine moving forward. It's just a new save edition.
But then when you try to load an old file, it's going to try to verify that it's going to validate that those parameters exist and they won't be there.
No, it won't, because we're going to take them out of the validator moving forward as well. Because, like I said, we take it out of the save and the load.
Okay, you got me there.
How do you reload a scene in Godot? That's under Scene, Reload Saved Scene.
Wait, what does that do?
It reloads the scene.
Oh, like it resets it back to the saved before you made edits? Is that what that means?
Yes. It reloads
Gotcha.
to whatever its current saved state is. Okay, Fiery Morb. And then we will create a new init for Fiery.
Yeah, Pierogi, if you're looking at their latest like main, we're on 0.10. 0.10, I guess is a better way to put that. 0.10. But our latest release was 0.9. Nice, fun guy. That's awesome.
Throw.
Minimap sounds really complicated. I don't know how we'll decide when 1.0 is, but it has to be at a point where we like... No, 1.0 will probably be if we ever make a major change that wrecks the old save files. If old save files become incompatible.
Unless we just want to announce like a 1.0. We can just make it a... we decide how we want to do it.
Yeah, that's the
Hopefully
other
we'll
situation. There's two possibilities. We either make a major change that makes old save files incompatible, or we get to a point where we feel like the program's solid. Like
What
it's
we
well
should
tested
do-
enough that we don't know of any major bugs, and we feel like all of the major features are there and done, and then we can release 1.0. Yeah, what's up, Code?
What we should do is we should release 1.0 now because it is already at that state, and then make it a 2.0 if we run into anything that like is going to break previous compatibility.
I strongly disagree. It is not at that state.
You keep saying things like that. Can you name a blocker for GDTuber?
Yeah, we have a major bug where it has extreme latency after 30 minutes.
Ooh, okay. You got me there. Got me on that one. Is there anything else?
Yeah, we can't support Mac right now.
Well, that's not necessarily a blocker. Supporting all platforms is not a blocker to publishing.
I would like to have Mac support good before we publish. Is that a pipe dream? Maybe. We're trying, Mike and Hill. I just don't have a Mac to test on.
I think platform supporting for Mac is not a blocker.
I don't know. I just feel like there's so many issues right now that are open that feel necessary.
Which ones? Name them.
Like the autosave setting.
We're doing that right now. I think there are very few issues that are like super important to release.
I think multiple animations is also really important. I want to see that.
That is not a blocker to release for 1.0.
Grouping screen objects for me is a big one.
I don't think that's a blocker for release because it's a niche use case. Anything that's a niche use case is not a blocker for release. That looked like it worked perfectly, but hold your horses because I forgot to actually reset this.
Mac support is a feature? Yeah, I'm listing features that I think are important.
Well, but they're not blockers is the thing. They're just additional features that you would like. MVP is release, right?
No. 1.0 release is not MVP. It's beyond MVP.
These appear to just work. Oh, no they don't. Fancy is borked. Good thing I checked. There we go. So now, spawn some regulars, spawn some fancies, spawn a gold or two, a couple of 1-bits, and then a fiery. Look at it go! So it's got some gold properties. It lasts longer than durables, but less than gold. It does throw itself around like gold, but much less often. And of course, it looks awesome. A molten amorb. Now that I'm seeing it, the lava channels look a little thin. And I can update that here because I made a little parameter for it.
You have an itch page for it now, fun guy? That's awesome. What is the issue on Mac? We have two known issues. One of them is that I don't know if Godot transparent windows just aren't supported on Mac, or if there's something specific we need to do. But when we have the transparency enabled, Mac users can't resize or move the window around, and they don't have the top bar, so they can't close the window, which is super scary. And then the other bug is, I think it's just a Godot myth. Weird. I think it's just a Godot bug we have to deal with, that the microphone input doesn't work unless you go into your Mac system settings and change the bit rate for the audio. Those are our two current issues on Mac that I'm aware of. The other issue with Mac is just that I don't have extensive testing. And so far we have two people who just kind of loaded up the program and then gave us a couple bugs. Yeah.
Testing? So, hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You seem to be a lot quieter, I think.
I can't hear anything.
Wait, is it on my end? Oh, it's on my end. I'm the problem.
Why wouldn't I hear you?
How do I...
Oh, you're the problem. Okay.
Fun guy, how do I close this? How do I exit the game? How do you open the menu? Thank you. Is it gonna work? There we go. Can you hear me?
Hello.
You press C to open the menu. Interesting. I think the thunderstorm is messing with my electricity.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, for Mac, if it doesn't support transparency on Mac, that's also not a blocker. We would just turn off that feature for Mac.
Because all my audio cut out for a split second and then came back. And then that's when the problem started, so.
I see, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Did you hear what I said about Macs?
No, please repeat.
I said transparency not working on Mac is also not necessarily a blocker for Mac. We can just disable that feature for the Mac export.
Yeah. And that's what, yeah, that's all we need to do for Mac. We just actually need to do it.
Yeah, then we can do it. But even still, we could just release it for the other platforms and not release the Mac one until we fix that bug.
Yeah, we could.
I just don't think that there's that much in the way of 1.0. The way you're talking, it seems like you think there's a lot in the way of 1.0 release, and I just think there's not a whole lot. There's like maybe one stream in the way of 1.0 release.
One stream?
Yeah, one stream's worth of work.
What are you considering a stream?
It's us streaming. However long we spend here working.
One live stream, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought that was like a
Some sort of water metaphor.
yeah, metaphor. Or like a sprint.
Oh yeah, no. I mean literally.
It was like, how long's the sprint? That's an odd control, fun guy. I mean, like, it's fine. Don't stress about it. But I'm like, why not just make it escape?
I'm worried about the contrast on these fire morbs. I don't want them to eat up like the attention of the user. The shader looks nice, but I just worry.
Yeah, they are pretty attention grabbing, for sure.
Let me see if I can do anything about that.
All right, where do we actually set this value when we load?
There. It's less less RuneScape Volcano, but it's more like acceptable for an on-screen object. What are your thoughts on these? I've changed the color slightly to make them less high contrast.
Why is your snack not reacting? Keep talking.
Testing, testing. Can chat hear me?
Okay,
Hey,
I'm
chat.
just gonna
Hello.
restart
Testing, testing.
GDTuber. Okay, one more time.
Testing, testing, testing. Chat, can you hear me? Okay, thank you, Azarin.
There we go.
What does everyone think of these slightly lighter colored morbs? They're still lava-y, they are just easier to look at. Think they're good? Place them next to a gold? Okay. Next to, oh, it did it by itself. Yeah, they're separate.
Hide some stuff on screen so we can get the full effect.
Do somewhat now?
Oh, I'm hiding stuff on screen so that we can see the full effect.
Particles tend to get lost in the colors. I can make the particles last longer. Or I could make them only red. Let's play with the particles.
Sorry for despawning. That's a funny
visual,
way to put it.
molten shader material. Alright, so this is what they look now. So I can see what you're saying about the fire. Not sure what I should do about that though.
Entities or map, fun guy. Right now there's only one platform. There's not really much to do yet, and there's nowhere to go. But entities as well.
Let's do this. So now they at least fade in, which is better for my sanity. But maybe I just need to like darken this? And then they become like white as they faded away. Maybe make them red here.
Red shows up a little more. Can you give them randomness in their colors?
Let's find out. hue variation. Yes, I can.
Plasma's signing off. Thanks for another great stream. See ya, Plasma. Thanks for hanging out.
Later, Plasma.
Tile map, but for collision shapes? You can have collisions in your tile map.
Yeah, tile maps have a collision layer.
Yeah, and then you can add you can create a collision shape on each individual tile.
I can also make them slightly bigger. I don't want them to be too overpowering is the thing.
I think this is a lot better.
Okay. So let's invisify that, then remove the material. Spawn some regulars. Spawn in a fiery. I wish I could make the particles track global space instead of local space. I'm very surprised that they don't.
Me too. It's a
Maybe
little
that's something
disappointing.
I could change in this? Yeah, it's like a thing that you want a lot of the time. Sub-emitter. How does sub-emitter work? Oh, interesting. Wild. I was hoping that maybe we could point it towards a global emitter and have it that emit on this thing's behalf, but that doesn't seem to be the thing.
I think each individual particle exists in the tree, and somebody wrote a script that goes and finds all the particles and just reparents them.
Nightmare.
It automatically makes collision shapes on my tile map. Yeah, you can assign a collision shape to each tile, and then as you're drawing, it'll put those collision shapes in there.
Okay, so that's how you make it leave them in the world. We just got to play with the scale now, which will be a bit of a hassle.
what was that scale?
We need to make it so that, because I assume there's one global scale we can use. Will this work? No. So it's always going to do it in global space, which means we need to change something. We'll have to change the material.
This link might
So
help,
annoying.
fun guy. I mean, I'm sure there's good YouTube tutorials and stuff, and you'll probably want to look for a YouTube tutorial. But if you want a quick answer, here's what I can offer. Because it's not very straightforward. Tile maps are pretty confusing.
Yeah, so we have to edit. There should be a scale, yeah, sphere radius. Gosh dang it. So this is going to be a little ugly, but we're going to say on ready var particle material, which is a Particles, 3D, particle process material.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't really look that deeply, fun guy.
Is it called material? It's probably not called material. Process underscore material. And then we need to set this during generate visuals. No, we have to save this as morb particles in resources. And then we have to duplicate that. Yeah, so we have to go 256 times, yeah, okay. Equals load. What am I doing? That. And I actually want to say on ready. Oh, that is the material. Yeah. And then on ready, or no, we can do it if there's a fire. That's what we can do. We can say, do we have a morb size on here, or do we do 512 in code? We do 512.
Hi, Nikita.
Okay. Hello, Nikita.
Why hell? Oh, because the hell orbs, hell morbs.
Now I find the ready function. No, I don't. I find the fiery definition. Yep. We say particles dot material, process material equals particle material dot new or duplicate, and then particles dot process material dot scale. No, it's shape. What is this? Emission sphere radius. Wait. Emission sphere. Yeah. Emission sphere radius.
What is the command to pull up the Twitch chat rules again? I don't even know what our channel rules are right now.
Scale. No, it's scale over 512. I think we can just do times equals. We can do that for we can do that for the size as well.
Oh, we actually
Scale
don't have any rules.
Particles dot scale min. No, particles dot process material dot scale min times equals that. And we are actually going to, we're going to duplicate earlier. No, we don't need to duplicate until it's time.
This is a lawless country. Well, you do have, Twitch rules to follow. They can ban you.
What on earth is this called? This is a particle process material.
Do you think PG-13 is a good metric of like the rating of how we expect people to act in chat?
What rating? What'd you say?
Do you think PG-13 is like a good way to be like, this is how we expect you to act in chat?
Makes sense to me.
Because it's like, it's okay to curse a little bit, just don't do it too much.
Alright, will this work?
One cuss word per stream, yeah. Don't use up your one cuss word per stream too early on.
Why did the scale not work? Because it looks like position worked, but scale did not work.
I appreciate that, Pierogi.
More size times 2 over 512.
We have chat rules now. Okay, so this should be working.
Speaking of things that are working,
Yep.
thank you, Azarin.
I think the particles live too long. I said I think the particles live too long.
Yeah, they do. I'm just gonna do that early. And then instead of doing this here, I'm going to do all of this. This is gonna go under ready. And then all this stuff is going to go under update visual.
You got it working, fun guy? I think they're randomized. They should be.
They are randomized, actually, yeah. Well, now they just don't exist.
No particles. No particles, no rules.
So why don't they exist? If I put this here, it shouldn't affect it. Wait, did I spawn defaults or did I spawn... Yeah, those are fireys. Okay, let me do... What did I change?
Ooh, no. Flying bugs in your room are the worst.
Let me just play this and then spawn it and then check the remote scene. Control, morbs, control. Yes, I know. GPU particles. Got the thing. You're visible. Your scale is small. But you should be fairly noticeable.
I covered up the only morb on screen.
I guess I'll put all this back and find out why that didn't work. Maybe it didn't like the duplicate up here.
I'm afraid of the duplicate function now.
So particle material equals particle material dot duplicate. Still nothing.
You know, last time you said that, fun guy, you were deleting the node.
Put this back here so it doesn't make too much sense. Oh, it is working. So update visual's not getting called. Why is update visual not getting called? Pretty sure update visual gets called right after this. It does. And I'm not setting the particle visuals here. So the assignment should still be correct. I suppose I could do this. Really wouldn't make a difference, but
Would you find pierogi? I am tired today.
no.
It's been a day. All the characters in Civ 6 are blonde. Interesting. It's an EP day, fun guy.
This should not make a difference. If it does, I'll be wildly confused. It doesn't make a difference. So what is happening here? So if I take this out, I eliminate this. I could just take this and put it in fiery. Even put it right at the end. What is happening? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna say var new particles equals particle material dot duplicate.
Was your account that new, fun guy? Yeah. It's like a week old. Dang.
Okay, so let me find out where we do this. We only do one here. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Alright, that works. I don't like it, but it works. And so why aren't they going off the screen here? Oh, because it's... I see. Because the scale's wrong. I don't know if the scaling is going to be properly linear for everything. Because acceleration's a little funky. So I don't know if just linearly scaling the lifetime will work. But I suppose there's no harm in just trying. What's it called? It's just lifetime? Yeah, it's just lifetime. New particles dot lifetime times equals the same nonsense. Invalid get lifetime on particle process material? Excuse me? Oh, it's actually on the GPU particles. Whoa! They're all spawning from the center. They're becoming too small. The radius calculation is not working.
I can never promise that it'll keep a reward forever. But I think I will plan on keeping it for as long as Snake Do Backflip exists.
That makes them too small. Something is still going wrong with the emission sphere radius. Maybe it's just morb size. Maybe emission sphere radius is just morb size. Nope.
Zirin says he's pretty sure the emitter was doing that earlier. I don't know what that is. But I'm hoping that'll help you.
From center, maybe. See, now it's working. Maybe they're just too big? And now they're back in the center.
Make Q do a backflip? Okay, based.
This is so confusing. Emission sphere radius in global space should be equal to the morb size, just straight up. And then the scale, which looks good at 512, should be shrunk by morb size over 512, because it ratios down from 512 to whatever morb size is. Same with scale max. And then lifetime, I don't care about, but I'm just multiplying it by the same scale. But like all of that should lead to it being correct.
Yeah, there's a make a reward.
But instead it's really, really tiny and also in the center only. Morb size divided by 2 for radius. No, it's going to be even smaller. It needs to be bigger somehow. What if I just make it 512? It doesn't make any sense, but... yeah, it's much too big. But exactly how big is it? That's not 512 pixels.
How much is the Snake Do backflip? 300.
This doesn't make any sense.
Oh, I didn't mean to pin that message. Oops. My bad.
The sprite is 256 all the way around, radius wise. So the new radius should be, is it over 256? Is that why? Is the radius in local space? Okay, I guess radius is in local space, despite everything else being in global space. That's obnoxious.
Q do backflip.
Bueno, indeed.
Woo.
The timing is still all wrong, though. And I think that's just because I wanted it. I made it linear, and linear is just not going to work.
It's more like a somersault than a backflip because I'm already facing that direction.
Maybe I just need to shrink the gravity. What's the gravity? So instead of doing lifetime, we'll just do gravity. Invalidate gravity on particles. That one. That's basically correct. These go up a little faster though. And I think that's just because I'm doing linear scaling, and linear scaling will never work. Unless it really is 512.
Wait, why is linear scaling a problem?
I just don't know if it's going to scale the curves correctly for everything I'm doing. I did do morph size times 2. No, because it's radius. It should be fine to do it this way. You are. Oh, it's Lynn.
Lynn! You were
Yeah, I think it's just
Coda?
'cause
Oh, I see.
I think it's just not going to look good. I'm just plugging in numbers at this point, which is never what you should do. Is it spawning them on the edges properly? Yeah, it is. It's just favoring the right side.
Oh, how did you get them to be global space?
That happened a while ago. That's I turned off use local space.
Oh.
And since then, I've been trying to correct the size, because the sizes are all calculated in global space still. So I want them to look like they do here. And to that end, I am scaling everything down. That way the particles can still be worked on in the editor like this, and they'll just automatically correct themselves for whatever size they become.
Very nice.
Which is almost working. They take a little bit to rise. Looks like one that's at the bottom rises to about the top. So let's see if that lines up. Oh, that is right. They're just like slower or something, but that actually is correct. Yay for fire! So now let's see how they look mingling. Oh, I gotta turn off the particles. Hold on. Back to art. All right, fun guy, have a good art. All right. Spawn some stuff.
Good luck with art.
Spawn a couple golds. Spawn some durables. Get 100 bits in there. And then spawn a fire. You see how it looks.
Voice actor of the Australian Prime Minister? What do you mean voice actor?
Probably for like a parody.
Is it like a movie or something?
There's some context missing, which is in what piece of media.
Yeah, we know you're
Civ
staying here, fun guy. We just also hope you have a good art. Oh, for Civ 6. Okay.
All right, how's everyone feeling about these fire morbs?
You know, I kind of thought that that pierogi was making fun of the Australian Prime Minister's voice by saying they chose a funny voice actor.
Well, the people who made the game kind of are, in a way. Looks good? Alright.
I think that there should be more particles and they should not live so long.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea, pierogi. That's what they all say, Fun Kai. Code told me the same thing the other day.
Did I tell you?
You didn't actually literally say it, but Fun Guy said, I'm bad at 2D pixel art characters. And I'm like, that's what they all say.
I think I'm pretty bad at those too. I get it.
See? Code just told me that.
Here you go, Quellis. More particles and they don't last as long.
Yeah, I think this is a lot better.
I don't think the particles can track the velocity of something they're already going for. It would be cool if they could, like, if they could track the velocity of the rigid body, but I just don't think that's gonna happen.
And what, be like just slightly behind?
Yeah, they'd go like the other way. Because right now they clearly like stop in place and they just are frozen in place. But you could make them like actually come off the ball.
Yeah,
there you go. There's your flaming stuff. Let's spam them. It's cooking.
We're cooking.
Alright. So now let's just do a test. Spawn 10 golds. Spawn 10 fieries. Spawn 10 regulars. Nice. I also am proud of myself because I didn't have to add these to the spawn menu because the spawn menu checks for all the types on startup.
Oh,
so
that's
it's just
amazing.
Like it just knew what to do. We will need to move the spawn menu eventually or add a scroll because it's already almost out. But it's possible Godot will be smart and notice that it's going to go out of bounds, and if it does, add a scroll.
I think it's not gonna. I think we have to do that.
But there you go, another type of orb. Also, since you didn't push your change, I will go make the same fix. And push it with mine. You say it's untested, but it's not the hardest thing to test in just... We did test it, like I tested it.
Well, that one's tested. There was another change that's untested.
What other change did you make?
What did I do? I don't remember now. Hold on.
I'm like 100% sure that was the only change you made.
No, I also made the 1-bit morbs decay faster.
Oh, heck that. Oh, I'm going to turn off, while I'm here, I'm going to turn off the gravity for the 100-bit morbs.
Oh yeah, good plan.
Alright, good stuff. Let me get status this guy. That's a lot of work. Git add a, git commit -m, add fiery particles.
Wait, so are fiery particles real, or do they just exist in the code and nowhere else?
They exist. They just aren't connected to anything right now.
Your game is about a normie being lost in the deep unknown.
I'm gonna go take a quick break. BRB.
Wait, did you push?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Yo, me too. Oh no. Unknown, we were talking about a Fun Guys game about a normie being lost in the deep unknown. Your name is an unfortunately common word. Munglow, how's it going? How you doing? Hi, Munglow. Oh yeah, I don't know how to categorize my configs. I just put this in a category called stuff. But what kind of category am I supposed to put this in? I guess I could put this in like audio. It would help if I knew how to spell. That'd be super cool. Would be a big fan. Yeah, change your name. You don't have to. It's the 9,000th time. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But how is everyone doing? What are you all up to today? We know that Fun Guy's making some cool stuff. Okay, so let's change let's change this. Move this over here and this over here. And then reload it. And everything's exactly the way it was. Wait, that's not the way it was. What? Oh, you know why? Because I am silly. We need to go to here and change these to audio. Math Rock? What is Math Rock? You're playing Civ. Nice. Gotta get working on your game. Okay. Now we should be able to set these like this and restart. And this is exactly the way we left it. And then we should be able to set it to this and restart. And it's exactly the way we left it. Perfect. 2K Q coins, my goodness. It's the complicated music theory genre classification for what Midwestern emo is. That's interesting. I feel like, oh, the Morbs. I'm sorry about the Morbs. We were showing Code's Morbs, and I forgot about these Morbs. Sorry, chat. I feel like people who would make Midwestern emo would be upset at their the music they're making being called math rock. Just play a guitar like you almost can't and sing like you're about to cry. Profit. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes that's all you have to do. Math Rock is so good. I need to give Math Rock a listen then, because I don't know if I know what Math Rock is. Gold pierogi, nice. This is not a drill. We have a gold pierogi. Cruel World? No. What's Cruel World? It might be something like maybe I've heard a song by Cruel World but didn't know. Thank you, Lynn. I'll listen to it later. It'll probably be tomorrow. I won't have time today. Since listening to music is illegal on stream. Unknown, I'm sorry, I didn't. Not that I'm aware of. There is a small chance that I did and just don't remember. But I don't think I did. Do you ever have that where you're kind of just talking on autopilot and you're not paying attention to what you're saying, so you think back to what you said and you're like, wait, I don't actually remember. It's kind of like the streamer version of highway hypnosis. You can't use Minecraft music in the background, really? Okay, this is good enough. I don't know if there's anything else I can test with this. Wait, what did I just say? Same. It is copyrighted? Does that mean you can't play Minecraft on stream? You have to turn off the music? Or do they have a way to check that if you are actually playing Minecraft? Interesting. Or maybe it's like a legality. It's just like it is. You are not permitted to do it, but like Twitch isn't going to flag it, right? Because there's no way Twitch is smart enough to check that, right? All right, we need a new branch. And this will be system settings. Can I send a meme that has the F word in it to the memes channel? As long as everything else is clean about it and it's only just the F word. Because like that's PG-13. The rules, and I need to add this to the Discord server rules. Let me do that right now actually. The rules now are keep it PG-13 so we can have some cursing like you can in a PG-13 movie. But just like PG-13 movies, there's a certain amount of cursing where it draws the line. Yeah, you only get one F word per stream, and I think that goes for the Discord channel as well. This is your one usage of the F word in the memes channel. If anyone thinks that's serious, we're joking. But yeah, this is your one usage of the F word in the memes channel, and if you use the F word again after this, you'll be banned. Yeah, that was a Zaren's joke to begin with, right? I remember a full-blown tutorial on Plish. What is Plish cursing? Paper curse for 10 bits, you get one additional F word. True, that's totally based. Oh, Polish. Got it. Pay to code, pay to lose. Yeah, it's the internet equivalent of a swear jar. Well, you're just describing the world now, fun guy. I feel like you could just put pay to in front of any noun, and you've just described, like, that's capitalism. That's what capitalism is. Created system settings. Yeah, system settings config file. Created config file for system settings. I think that's better wording. Commit. Publish branch. And let's go pull the morbs. What was in my stash previously? Close. Can you close, please? Thank you. Discard. And now stash this stuff. Pull. I can't moderate the Discord server while I'm in streamer mode. Hydrate, thank you. That's the last of my water. I'm gonna have to refill it soon. Okay, did I do a poll? I did. So now let's unstash these. There we go. We don't want to push export presets. I actually want to, let's go add that to the get ignore. Can I edit the get ignore within Godot? What's that? I reopen it. No, I can't edit the get ignore. Every click in GDTuber costs $20. We'd be rich. Or in jail, either one. Maybe both. We might be both. Okay. VS Code. That's what we want. And we're going to Twitcher. Add folder to workspace. This one. Dot get ignore. Wait, we actually don't have the get ignore? That's sad. Well, let's go look at yeah, what's our get ignore for this one look like? Oops. There we go. hide the info in a long agreement paper and notify after a year. I used to use NeoVim when I had Linux as my main. When Linux was my my desktop. There was a good couple of years on this channel where I streamed only on Linux. And I used NeoVim for all of my text editing. Use only IDEs? What do you do when you want to edit a text file? Like a markdown file? Do they have a markdown IDE? Okay, the main thing we did here is 1 bits morbs decay faster. JetBrains. Do they have a good markdown editor in JetBrains? Because JetBrains is like the all-purpose IDE, right? Or is that IntelliJ IDEA? What is JetBrains for? Or JetBrains is the company? JetBrains is the company that makes all of the IDEs. But IntelliJ IDEA is the one that's all-purpose, right? Java and Kotlin. Oh. Wait, don't they make the one that's meant to be... Maybe I'm wrong. I thought they had one that's meant to be an all-purpose one. Use Obsidian. I love Obsidian. Obsidian's a vibe. $500 plan? Do they actually have that? About to work on some art. Oh, hi Hellbound. Sorry, I didn't say hi to you. Well, welcome. How you doing? Enjoy your art. I hope you do. I hope you make good art. You're doing a jam together? That's exciting. I need to do another jam again. I think it's getting unlikely that I'll do a jam with code again. We'll want to do a jam. But seriously, I still need to use VS Code and Visual Studio. Oh yeah, because you're a Unity dev, right, Pierogi? What did Code do? I mean, nothing. It's just that he's busy. It's hard for him to be able to set aside a whole week right now. Or like 9 days, because that's how long the Godot Wild Jam is. Fleet is the all-purpose. Oh, they have an all-purpose one called Fleet. Fleet. I haven't heard of Fleet. Wait, this looks exactly like VS Code. I guess it's slightly different. The same color scheme. But I think it's dark yellow, right, is the color scheme, and it's just probably open source. Hydrate, thank you. Oh, I need to go refill my water. I will be right back. Apparently I was pretty dehydrated because I filled up my water and then instantly drank like half of it. Q do a backflip. Woo! Oh, we're slightly skewed. There we go. All right. What are we doing here now? Well, I want to actually use the new morbs. That's a big thing. So where are those morbs? This is GDTuber. That's part of the reason why I can't find those morbs. Here we go. Wait, what change was made? Why did that change? All right, well, let's close Godot and then discard that change. Okay, now where are the new morbs? Those are gonna be not in this list? Here. That's an odd place to put them, but okay. There's so many morbs. This is the last time we save to the save file, I think. Oh, it lagged. Wait. No, why did it lag? That was weird. Yeah, this is from the hype train. You know, this is the second stream of us using my really janky Band-Aid solution to the latency problem in GDTuber, and it's still working. I did solve the problem, just in a really janky way that will probably only work on my machine. It just works. Yeah. Okay. I want to take a poll, actually. Let's make a poll really quick. Let me,
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I'll be snacking over here a little bit.
Cool. I was about to pull the chat on what to do with the fiery orbs.
Oh, yeah. What are the options?
I'm thinking it'll either be subscribe, hype train, or a random rare orb like the gold. Gold, but rarer, basically.
What am I snacking on? I got this delicious naan bread that I sacrilegiously filled with salami and Dubliner cheese, which I then heated in a microwave. So it's basically this delicious melt.
Okay, is this going to be the right amount of orbs this time? There we go. And now we can add some fiery orbs in here. Let's get like 10. And now let's go make the poll. Because I want the morbs, I want the fiery morbs to be on screen throughout the poll.
Makes sense.
Subscriber streak. Ooh, that's kind of
that's the hype train.
No, I think that would be like a resub for like... What if every time somebody resubs, it's that the amount of months as fiery morbs? That'd be interesting.
That's fun.
What should we use the fiery morbs for?
All right, I'm putting up my
Option
mic.
1. Subscribers. Option 2 was hype train. And option 3 is rare, like gold, but rarer.
That gamer, it could not be cheaper. It is deli salami slices and thinly sliced Dubliner cheese, which is like we bought a block of it and I cut thin slices. And then the naan bread, I think might have been made by someone that we know, so we didn't even pay for the naan bread.
All right, chat, I've made the poll. Please go vote. We're looking at these fiery morbs at the bottom of the screen. What are we going to use them for? Subscribers, I'm thinking, yeah, like when somebody subs or gives you gift sub, then the amount of like consecutive months they've been subbing, or the total months that they've been subbing, I think is what Twitch actually counts.
I like resub number of months.
Yeah. Resub number of months will be how many fiery orbs drop. Hype train, I'm thinking we just make it rain fire every stage of the hype train. When hype train starts, when we get to like level 2 and then level 3, and then when the hype train ends.
So that gamer, at this point, I'm poor, so I'm min-maxing as in I'm doing what I can to consume food without going broke.
Do you have a third idea, Pierogi? If you give us a better idea, we can start another poll.
We could also save it for something else if we think of something else.
Wait, that's exactly what subscribers is.
No, resubs and subscribers are separate.
Well, I was gonna do it for both. Is that not allowed?
That's what they're saying they don't want.
So we do like the idea of when somebody resubscribes, the amount of months they've subscribed for is how many morbs get spawned, though, right? Is that do we like that, Pierogi, or do we not? I usually have a team for the jam. Nice. I'm excited. That's based. Oh, are they random people, Axel? We got 3 votes for Hype Train. Oh yeah, we have a joke now that you can only curse once per stream. Axel just used their one allowed curse.
All right, I have eaten my thing.
Nice. Well, you know, I thought that poll would give me more insight on what we can do about morbs, and now I'm just more confused.
Hellbound beat the system. That was yummy.
Hey. Pierogi, give us the idea. What is it? I must know.
I have a secret idea, but nobody must know.
Yeah. That's what it feels like. Welcome back from ads.
Welcome back. Ads are canceled. Woo!
I'll fill you in on what happened while you were gone for ads. Code said that was a really good, what was it, a sandwich? It was really yummy. And then
like a non-melt.
And then I said I was hoping the poll would give me more insight on what to do about the morbs, and now I'm just more confused. And that's pretty much all that happened. I have a bunch of secret ideas. They're all the best. It would only work for your channel, but I'm not telling. No. What will it take, that gamer?
Is it snake segments?
Do I need to gift subs to my own channel? Is that how I can pay you off?
Segments, if you will.
What is snack segments?
Like a multi-ball segmented snake. Hard to type on a phone in not your native language. That does make sense.
Based. I see where you're going with that. I think it would be fun to have a train drive across the screen and like kick up all of the morbs in its path.
That does sound funny. I'm into off-screen objects. Oh yeah, we have the who came up with the upside down morbs? Because that was a good idea too.
Oh, I don't remember who that was.
Was that must have been oh gosh, I don't remember everyone's names. Whoever was helping me earlier.
When we be ATH? Putting the morbs in the upside down. True.
Yeah, the negative morbs. The anti-morbs.
The
All-time
Morbins?
high.
When we beat the all-time high. Oh, that would be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of work to code, but it would be fun. My goal is just like, I want things to happen for all of the events, and then we can make them fun later. So I thought it would be an easy kill two birds with one stone if like we have this fiery morb and I can just apply it to one of the events that we haven't added yet. Let's go see what kind of data we get from hype trains and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Wait, can you? Oh yeah, you can just view the API. The API is sometimes useful.
Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be useful. We'll see. I got the Stranger Things reference. I haven't seen... I think season 4 is the only season I haven't seen of Stranger Things, but it is good 1 through 3.
I've seen season 1, and I've seen an episode, I think, of season 2, and that's about my experience with Stranger Things.
Well, what do we do for normal subs, Pierogi? Event sub... Handling webhook events? Or is it WebSocket events?
It's neither. You have to go to the...
Subscription types is what we're looking for. There it is. And then we're looking for hype train begin. I guess begin probably isn't going to give us much information. Yeah. But progress should give us like what level are we at now?
Shouldn't it say? Oh no. That would be too useful. I forgot.
A violet shader moth? Oh, violet shader morb.
Lasting an entire month? So we have like a persistent morb for the subs?
I don't think we can have any more persistent morbs. But I like violet shader.
But if we start doing fusions, we can start having more persistent morbs.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, eventually, ideally, we'd have enough subs that would fill the screen, right? So we wouldn't want to do that because in the best case scenario, that would clog the screen.
We're already above 35 subs, and we have been for a while.
That's rad.
Oh, this gives a lot of data. Humble brag. It is mostly thanks to that gamer.
It's not really a brag. We're very thankful.
No, that gamer is humble bragging.
Oh, yeah.
By saying humble brag, yeah. At least I hope I read that right. If I was blaming that gamer for humble bragging, then that would look really bad on me. if I was wrong.
Yeah, oof, yikes, ooh, yikes, ouch.
I don't know what total in progress are.
Total in progress? What? Oh, it might just be. Oh yeah, I actually don't know what that means either. You have to look it up. This might be a classic Twitch special where things are just unclear.
Yeah, I guess the question is, what is the unit of when we get from level 1 to level 2?
You're asking it like I'm going to be able to figure it out by looking at the number. We got to look it up. Although it did give some... It said totals in there, actually. Go back. See, it's adding up the contributions. So subscriptions
NanoDev,
are worth
hello.
45 and bits are worth 50? Yeah, look it up.
I'm gonna give a little shout out to NanoDev, a fellow indie game dev stream team member.
Sweet.
I was in
yeah,
there.
I should join that team.
I was in there earlier, and he was doing JavaScript stuff. I don't know exactly what he was doing with JavaScript. I wasn't there very long, and he asked me for help writing a for loop. So yeah, what's stream team? So basically, it's just a team of like a bunch of streamers. You can go look. Like if you go to the bottom of the Twitch channel. Oh, don't unmute the site. Mute the site. There we go. If you go here, you can see Indie Game Developers Stream Team, and you can see all of my fellow team members who are currently streaming right now. They're all great people. Valinir is the creator of the stream team. He's super cool. And basically, yeah, Valinir has been seemingly just going around Twitch like crazy, finding all of the best indie game developers and adding them to the team. How can I raid your streams? What are your restrictions? If you're on mobile, you actually can't find the stream team, and it's terrible.
Not sure what you mean by what are your restrictions.
Like, we don't have any restrictions on whether or not you can or cannot raid us. Even if you're the only viewer, or if you have no viewers or whatever, raid us. Doesn't matter. He also let me on the team. I think you're a great addition to the team. Okay, we were looking up hype trains.
Yes.
Hype train guide.
Well, it's probably not going to give you the info you need.
Thanks for the raid.
Because we need like the numbers.
Well, I was thinking that it would explain how numbers work.
I suppose it might, but this seems like it's probably for general users, not devs.
Yeah, but it has to explain like how you get from level 1 to level 2, right?
Yeah, that's true. The hype train levels and the hypermeter right there at the bottom. It's at the top now.
How to know a hype train is active. That's it. That's all it says. That was very unhelpful.
That's about what I expected.
Yeah. Dang it. Why such an odd choice of keyboard? What do you mean odd? It's ergonomic.
Ergonomic.
Hype train guide on the fandom wiki.
Have you looked? Oh, threshold. I saw the word threshold. Kickoff threshold. Affiliate settings. Oh, it's something that you set up?
Yeah, but I only get easy, medium, hard.
Well, go to that settings page. Maybe there's like a question mark that gives you more info.
Here, I'm gonna do this off stream a little bit. I'm not sure what we're gonna find there. Well, here, let me grab that and then bring this over here. There we go. Where am I going?
A great question. You're going to the affiliate settings.
Under the hype train settings. What? What do you mean?
What are you seeing?
Well, there is an affiliate settings, but it's where I go and enter my tax document. So not what we're looking for. I don't see anything else that says partner/affiliate settings.
Have you Googled hype train settings Twitch and see if it shows anything?
It's probably in the hype train guide. Setup and management.
Monetization settings, I see.
Community, hype train.
It says Quellis dev settings do not allow you to raid at this time. That's odd.
Wait, why was Pierogi allowed to raid, but not you? Oh, I wonder if it has to be from, you have to, like, have a verified email and maybe your account has to exist for a certain amount of time? Because I know that I have some settings about, like, having a verified email or something somewhere. Oh, here we go. Support events. I can set the threshold of how many support events are required to start a hype train. A support event is any cheer of at least 100 bits, any tier subscriber, and any gift sub.
But you can't control, like, the levels of hype train.
Here, I can show this page now.
Kickoff threshold. Level goals. Easy. Goals increases each level.
Get more, Tyadagon.
tiers 1 subs. So that means that tier 1 subs are probably worth 400, right? Based on math. Go back to the API. Hello, Adagon. Type, what's it called? Goal. Progress. Look up Hype Train Progress Twitch Developer.
Like on Google?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not helpful. I said hi, Adagon. You don't have a verified account, then that's why you can't raid. See ya, Zirin.
Later. Later, Ezra. Thank you for all your help.
I think we'll only be on for another hour and a half, but we'll see. What was your first PC? A laptop that I bought at Best Buy for $500.
Wow, that was your first PC?
That was like mine. I mean, like I used the family PC before then.
Wow.
Is that more impressive or less impressive than you're expecting?
More impressive.
Okay.
You had money to buy your own first computer.
Yeah, I saved up Christmas money for like 2 years straight. Or 3.
That's wild.
I don't know. I just remember like I was like, I can't spend any money. I have to save all my Christmas money and birthday money so I can buy a laptop.
Are you finding anything, by the way?
I'm working on it. Hype Train update. The current Hype Train level. Wait, but what are we looking for? We're looking for like goal.
Yeah.
The total amount of the user that have given the most amount.
You can also look up Twitch Hype Train goal numbers developer. That's streamer bot documentation, right? Is that going to give you Twitch documentation?
Yes, and somehow they get more information than the Twitch API gives. That's interesting. I mean, I don't know how to answer that question other than to like list every single individual component that went into the PC. I don't know. I built my own PC while I was in college, and that was my first PC. It was an i5 something with an RX 480 graphics card.
I think the question for was like the laptop. Was it like a pre-built? Which I assume yes, because it's a laptop. At least that's how I understood it. What about me? My first real computer, my uncle got for me when I went to college. And it was a pre-built Asus machine. It was pretty powerful. I was pretty dang happy with it. I could run Minecraft and get actually good frame rates out of it, which is all that mattered. Oh wait, before that I had a PC actually. Before that I was using that office PC that I was talking about. That I got from our school. Let's go new best. New best what?
New best what? What have you done?
Oh, nice. 67 accuracy, 100%. Let's go.
Hey.
My WPM, I want to say it's like 82, which is perfect for where I work because that's good enough for any of the jobs. Might be 92. It's up there, but it's not as high as some programmers who are like, oh yeah, you know, I'm got like 110 or whatever, and I just cry.
Well, I built mine in college.
I got my first PC in college. I didn't build a PC until literally last year. And that's what I'm using now. And even still, this guy's made with okay parts. It's a decent computer. Whew. You know what? I take it back. This is a good PC. Why short sell my PC? He's a good boy.
Wait,
I didn't build my own, no. I was gifted mine.
So it was pre-built?
Yeah.
Nice. Wait, all of these have the same... Okay, cool. I know what I'm going to do then.
You built your first PC when you were 11? That's pretty early.
Wait, did you actually do the building yourself?
I know I was helping my dad build computers pretty early on, but we mostly worked on them, and we usually didn't build it from scratch. I didn't build a computer from scratch till last year. I was sure working on computers while I was a child, but not building them. Paid for the montage. I don't think that's the words you're trying to use.
Did you film a montage of building it? Oh, Adagon, if you're still here, I saw one of your Godot tips to add the auto typing. Super cool, big fan.
Do what now?
There's a setting in the editor settings where you can make it so that whenever it generates a function for you, it automatically does hard typing on it.
Oh, that's nice. When do you auto-generate functions?
The most common one would be signals, when you create a signal. It should be default. I agree, Adagon. My older brother made me learn all the parts and put a PC together when I was really young. I was under 10. Interesting. What is that link? That's a very unfamiliar link. I'm a little scared of it.
I'm also not the biggest fan.
Learn DOS commands, nice.
Under 10, goodness.
Okay. Per usual, we want to print the data we're getting, and then...
You're not really going to be able to test this, though.
Yeah, I know. Does a hype train start at level 1 or level 0?
No idea.
Let's go. If it's less than or equal to 1, then we'll spawn like 10 morbs.
Starts at 1, says Pierogi. Thank you, Pierogi.
Okay. Perfect. monkeytype.com. Oh, did you try to put it through a URL shortener? Yeah, don't do that. It's pretty badass. $114 tests. 98 completed. That's impressive.
I don't think you need to learn where computers come from before you can learn modern computers, but I do think it helps.
Tell that to my professors. I studied more in college about like the history of why CPUs exist the way they do than anything else. Are we against making hype trains fancy morbs? I kind of want them to be fancy. The morb that we use
for raids?
Yeah.
I mean, we could make a custom one later, but they could be fancy for now.
Yeah, fancy for now. It's either regular or fancy. And I feel like I want them to be at least a little fancy.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
It's like an old PC from a school. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you were there earlier, Pierogi, when I was talking about how like I have a ton of computers in my house that I run as servers that I just like got from like my mom's old computer and stuff like that. 3 days? 3 days you've done 114 tests? Incredible. You were grinding. Okay, let's see. If can you do not in like this? Is this allowed?
What's playing on my headphones? What is this music?
The stream music?
It is not the stream music.
Do we know that this is going to be an integer? It should be, right?
No, what's going to be an integer? We don't really. I assume it is.
Yeah. I'm going to have to just assume it is. I love salvaging old PCs. I got some from my grandparents. The upper version of Basement, whatever it's called. I don't know what Basement, whatever it's called is. They essentially did all that to mess with me. I'm sorry, what? Oh.
Tell us, please.
I misunderstood Olympic shooting event to be, you know, a horrible catastrophic event rather than
Oh my gosh.
what it actually meant. I'm not really watching the Olympics. Dab. Dab's in the chat. All right. I think this is good. Oh, how do we use this new add to queue thing?
Let me see it.
You wrote this add to queue function. I guess you just give it a more queue item.
Yes.
Not the dabs. Why not the dabs?
The dabs are coming! Also, hello again, Shiloh.
Oh, add to queue is only used by the... I guess that doesn't mean I can't use it.
You can use it.
Yeah, let me use it.
I don't remember why I needed it, but I did. Oh yeah, so you wouldn't have to start the timer every time.
Yeah.
Just unify that.
It also unifies the timer amount.
No!
Remember when I tried doing that on Code's after party stream? That wasn't an after party. That was a
Was that just my stream when I was streaming?
It was a surprise party.
Do you guys ever have your projects have big time regression? Like changing one thing visually greatly impairs other things that you cannot restore the other part in isolation. Sometimes I try to see those sorts of things coming
type test today.
and try to prevent them before they might happen.
Why does it hurt you so much, Shiloh? They're just abs.
All right, with the spam pierogi.
Don't make me act like I'll use my mod powers. Oh, also, hi Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. All right, let's give this a give this a little commit. Y'all are being wild in chat.
What's happening here?
Just,
Ban code
just
7. No,
whack
don't do it. Don't ban me.
he's banned.
I knew they'd get me eventually.
It was a temporary ban, though. He's back.
Okay. Primes against snakes. No, that gamer. Oh, Quellis, you got banned? Oh my gosh.
I'm banned by.
Rip. Big rip. Just me now. I'm the streamer. Hi. You banned Quellis. Now it's Jover. I don't know what to tell you. It's a big bummer. Not gonna lie. Can someone unban Quellis, please? Can we get Quellis in the chat? Oh wait, Quellis. Quellis could unban Quellis. Easy. Big brain solution.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, you could type unban.
Oh, this
Yeah,
one guy, he unbanned me.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
No! Not like this.
Adagon, hi, it's me, Quellis. Oh, hi, Quellis. I didn't know your name was also Quellis.
What do you mean also? Your name's Adagon.
Oh, yeah. How did I forget my own name? My bad. Hi, Quellis. I'm Adagon. We are all Quellis. How's it going, Quellis? Exclamation mark ban self? No, we can't ban Quellis. Alright, Quellis, stop trying to ban people in chat.
So what are you working on right now?
Right now my priority is calling everybody in chat Quellis one at a time.
Respectable.
What was the other thing that I was doing? I got so distracted by that, I don't even remember. Oh, I was gonna export the project so that we can have Hype Train at the next Hype Train.
You just left Discord and came back. I didn't hear any of that because you disappeared.
Oh, weird. My internet must have done something funky. I'm exporting the project so at the next Hype Train we'll have Hype Train.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not that you have any idea how it works.
Quellis, no, we didn't say your name, Quellis. Alright, Quellis, stop trying to ban Quellis in chat. Quellis is fine. I'm about to ban all of you if you don't stop trying to ban Fungi.
Don't ban me! I would be Code, you guys be Quellis. I'm joined Code Gang. Yeah, Code Gang.
I got you. Alright, let's restart the Morbs. Oh wait, I didn't actually write to the Morbs file. There we go. Now we can restart the Morbs.
Yeah,
that's
Shiloh,
not the
it's over.
ITZY. Wait, did I do settings?
It's PG-13. What can you expect?
There we go. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what the age group of my target audience is, and it's really hard to tell because sometimes the chat feels so young, and then sometimes we're all like mature people making games. It's so hard to tell. Fun Guy the Real, you know full well that I did not give you mod powers. I gave you an unban.
You know good and well.
You know good and well. I shouldn't have to tell you this information. All right, let's see what information we can get about subscribe events. Do you know the judging snake?
I feel like that's been mentioned before.
I don't know what that means. That doesn't sound familiar to me.
I think we've talked about it on a stream before.
Oh, is it just a meme? It is just a meme. Very judgy snake. Some YouTuber uses it to teach math in an offensive way. Interesting. I failed at Math Rocks, so we are back for a little before sleep. Nice, welcome back. I mean, failing at Math Rock, if that means what I think it means, not nice, but it's nice that you're here hanging out. We appreciate having you here.
What's failing at Math Rock mean?
I think what that means is Lynn was trying to make music in the genre of Math Rock and failed
gotcha.
to make music that he enjoyed.
I don't think I've ever made music that I enjoyed, despite my best efforts.
I might get into streaming. Any tips? Tip number 1, go to, that's not the Twitch dashboard. Did I close the Twitch dashboard?
Tip number 1, go to that's not the Twitch dashboard. Remember all this.
So are you taking notes? This will be on the quiz. Go to your creator dashboard like this, and then go here, and then click this viewers button so you can't see how many viewers you currently have. And then just do the entire stream assuming that you have 100 viewers the entire time.
Interesting.
That's my advice. Just assume you have viewers there. Don't look at how many viewers you have. Just assume they're there. I think 100 viewers probably is a little bit extreme. I just mean, like, pretend there are people watching.
Real tips. Also, extra tips. That's probably actually a good tip, but some more specific stuff, like learn how to use OBS. Learn how to use OBS. You want to kind of stream windows. I personally am not a fan of streaming my entire screen just because that's an internet safety risk. Make sure your audio is good. Checking with chat is something that's probably a good idea. Just doing an audio test, being like, hey, am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Am I good? I think having a plan on what you're going to do before going into the stream is a good idea.
Hi, Iris. Welcome. Yeah, I do a lot of things to my computer to make sure that I'm not leaking stuff. but for most people it's not really feasible, so you're better off just only streaming the window that you are safe streaming. Hijack a friend's stream.
Commit theft.
You just have one monitor, the ultra wide? Interesting. Most of them are splittable. Yeah, is there a way to make it act like it's two monitors?
I mean, kind of. You just group windows, right? You just put left one on the left, right one on the right.
I actually don't know Unknown, because I did that like 10 years ago. But like a while? It's definitely a slow build, and like 10 years ago was I think visibility on Twitch was better. So you are gonna go a long time where nothing really new will happen in chat, and then like once in a while somebody pops in and says hi. But you also have like our community. Like whenever you go live, shout out in the self-promotion channel. Let us know that you're live, and we'll definitely help.
$10 years ago was so long ago, might as well have been 10 years ago.
True. Yeah, I mean, the ideal situation for the ultra-wide monitor is to find a way to make it convince your computer that it is like a 1080p monitor, and then, or a 16:9 monitor, and then the rest of it is a different monitor. I think subs, they take 50%. Bits, it's a little less than 50%. Right? Wasn't it like... Gosh, I don't remember.
Oh, like how much Twitch takes? Isn't it like 25 or something like that?
So if you buy 100 bits, you pay $1.40, and if you give me 100 bits, I get $1. So they take 40 cents. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not like 40 cents for every dollar. It's less than that from my perspective.
But they also discount it as you get higher, so it's funky.
Mm-hmm. Imagine someone gives 100 subs each stream. You know, crazier things have happened. There are streamers... Yeah, not to us, but there are streamers who have like gotten hundreds of thousands of dollars just from one viewer. It's ridiculous. And I'm like, if you have that kind of money, go buy a house.
Well, maybe they're doing that from the comfort of their house.
If you have that kind of money, invest in some stocks. I don't know. You know, there's worse things to do with your money if you have $100,000 laying around.
Imagine subbing 5 more times today. That alone would be crazy.
But I have a house? Nice. I'm sorry, what, Ada? Milking a whale?
Well, a whale is someone with a lot of money, right? You can invest
Oh,
like $1 billion on everything.
gotcha. All right, the only information we really get from subscribe events is whether or not it's a gift, and I don't really care about that. I'm surprised we don't get whether or not it's a prime, which also I don't care, but I just thought that would be in there. You even invested in crypto? Nice. Did it go well? You have a stock portfolio and a well-funded 401k? Heck yeah. You got it together then.
Good for you.
I'm
If
always
that's true. Yeah, go on.
I'm always a little worried when people give a lot of money to Twitch streams, because I'm like, please make sure that you have your finances in check and that you're doing okay before you give me money.
If you have all your finances in check, we welcome your support. Started investing at 21, bought a house at 23. That's crazy. I can't even imagine that. You're doing a million, bazillion, bajillion times better than me.
Insane.
What, did you just like get lucky with crypto or something? It's true. There is absolutely no reason to take you at your word.
Yeah, it's true, that gamer. On that note, I'm streaming from my castle right now.
Yeah, I'm streaming from my kingdom, where I am the king.
I actually built my house out of literal bitcoins.
Yeah,
Full time since
if you
18.
have
Interesting.
if you have full time since 18 and you're investing smartly from that time, you could afford stuff in a decent amount of time. Those are doable numbers.
SLI 4090?
Slip.
Slip?
Slip.
Is SLI when you connect two graphics cards together?
See that, gamer? That's what I have not been able to do. It's really annoying. I would like to program software, probably, because that's the kind of thing that I'm really good at. But it's just I can't get a job. I don't know if I'm just unlucky or what.
Yeah, how did you get a career like that right out of high school? I'm assuming because of the age. I tried stocks a few times with a little money, just lost all. Oof.
I've done stocks a little bit and not lost money, but it's too sketchy, man.
See,
Like, I'm talking about like day trading, not investing.
Yeah. Day trading, sketchy. My what's the word? My strategy when I was messing with stocks was like put a little bit of money into like the S&P 500 and then leave it there forever.
Good strategy.
Yeah, because it has to go up eventually. And especially the S&P 500, where it's like, if that's going down for longer than like 10 years, then our economy is crumbling. And we have much bigger issues than how good our stocks are doing.
I see. Well, I'm no expert. I would prefer to pay someone like that gamer who actually knows what they're doing to invest money. Because heckin' I need an advisor for sure. At this point, I don't have money to invest, so still looking for work.
Michael Reeves winning money
Living
with
the
a fish. That
dream.
video is so good. Yeah, Wither is now known as Pierogi. the Twitch chatter formerly known as Wither. Hydrate!
Hydrate! Woo!
You know, I was thinking about that the other day, and I was kind of thinking, like, if you're not getting a DMCA or at least like a cease and desist from Nintendo, how do you know that you're doing it right?
So true.
Like, all the best projects have gotten DMCAs and cease and desist from Nintendo. Do we know if Power World ever got like a lawsuit or anything? Or did Nintendo never touch them?
I'm not sure. That is not something I have any knowledge about.
Which game dev company would you buy if you had $1 quintillion billion? You can only buy one.
I mean, are they for sale? Because Nintendo's the obvious answer if they're all for sale.
Ooh, I didn't think about Nintendo. My answer is mostly just like, I'm not going to buy any company that's worth that much money because they're all just AAA garbage. I'm gonna go find somebody who is just an indie dev making really cool games in his basement, and I'm gonna fund him.
Thing is, I don't want to own the company because then I probably have to do work and manage it, and I'll probably not do as well as the last guy because he was clearly nailing it. So what I want to be is like some beneficiary of, or I want to be involved with a really big video game company, but not so involved that I'm going to get myself in trouble by messing it up.
That's true. What's the Bethesda guy's name? Todd Howard. Say what you will about Todd Howard. I can't do a better job than him.
Yeah.
Oh, Hoyo's here. Hi, oh, Hoyo. Oh, I missed a Hugh Shift the streamer. How did I do that?
Oh my goodness.
We got a Hugh Shift the streamer. Who are we Hugh shifting? Yellow hat, orange snake, light green Q, and sky blue hat. Wait, there's two hat colors. Orange snake.
What I'm hearing is that we need more hats.
Code, we need way more hats. We don't have enough. That's an orange snake. I'm assuming you mean light green Q, sky blue hat is all me? Ahoy, oh help. What color is which? Light green Q. Oh, too much saturation. Bring that down a smidgen.
A smidge.
No, a smidgen.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the lightest green I can get. Oh, it just says yeah. I literally bought Hydrate. I don't know, Hoyo. It was kind of like I saw your name, but it didn't occur to my brain that I haven't said hi to you.
I like a smooجin, that gamer. Huge fan.
A smooجin. What's wrong with Tom from Bethesda? It's just that people blame him for like all of the bugs and everything.
Yeah, people literally put his face on any issues with any Bethesda game.
Alright, I'm gonna go sky blue hat. That's the wrong hat, isn't it? It is. There. Wanted to make a football soccer game. Made a little more in Unity. Oof. Are you tired? A little bit. I've been having kind of a rough day.
What's been going on?
I don't know. I feel tired.
I have noticed that.
Q do a backflip.
Let's go.
Backflip. That was actually a front flip. My bad.
I can't believe this.
Thanks, that gamer. That will make you more tired? What, the backflip?
That does check out.
I don't know. As far as things that will wake you up, I would think that a backflip is one of those. But I don't know. That's just me. Have a good night, Ohoyo. Thank you for coming and bothering us. It's been a pleasure.
Glad to have you, Ahoyo.
All right. Oh yeah, Code. I think you never saw my finished tree that I was drawing.
That's correct. I have not seen your finished tree.
I'm a little disappointed in my tree.
Oh, that's great. You didn't do the like some in front, some behind the branches thing?
Behind the branches?
Like the where some hang off in front and some hang off in back, sort of deal.
Do you mean like I would just leave the branch completely exposed and put needles behind it?
For the backside, yeah, you'd have some visible on top. Try, just as an experiment, take the branch layer and put it above the leaf layer. We might have to go to the outline, but I'm just curious what it'll look like. Yeah. Alright, undo that. I mean, this still looks much better than you had it before.
Oh yeah, much better than this one.
I think the alternating is probably just a bit too much. Looks like peppermint flavor.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be better to do... Could you try something? Get a third dark green color. darker color for everything that's farther away would work, Ada. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that works. Can you get a third dark green?
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, that's why.
Maybe like a little
so
darker.
Like this?
Yes. It needs to be a little desaturated or something. It looks not like it doesn't mesh. Oh, you're just using their colors, I see.
Yeah, I'm just using this palette.
Grab the fill tool. Yeah, it's that one. And then fill the occasional pocket of dark with even darker. Maybe duplicate the layer first before doing this. Oh no, I guess you'll have to draw it by hand. Listening to Johto region music as you work on your Pokemon clone? Sweet. Are you listening to like... Is Fire Red Johto? Fire Red Johto, right? No, it's Kanto.
Is Azalea Town Johto region?
So, Fun Guy, you've posted that twice. What is that?
Oh, that's his game. He wants us to check it out.
Oh, okay.
He wants us to check out his progress.
I think so. Filling is just not going to work. You're gonna have to draw. You're gonna have to draw needles. You have to intersperse them.
I bed. See you, Lynn. Have a good bed.
Have a good bed.
Azalea's Johto. Got it. So what do you think? What am I doing? Am I just filling in like some of these?
Yeah, you're like manually drawing some darker needles. A third needle color that's placed randomly would help a lot. I would not follow them. I would just draw straight lines because they're additional needles.
Should I just ignore and just do this?
Yep.
I was playing his game from that same link earlier, so unless he suddenly decided to get sketchy with it, I believe it's safe. What do you think?
I think it helps, if I'm being honest.
I feel like
I think you should make a manual green because that green does not mesh with the other two greens.
Okay, so you think that's the problem?
Yes, I do.
Oh, make it for Mac. I see.
You should just sample the green and then use a darker one.
No, I can just grab this and drag it down, right?
Yes, correct.
How's that? Is that good? Do we like this?
That's much better. Yes, I do like that. You're going to want a color replace on that. That looks annoying to do by hand.
How do I do this again?
It's foreground color is what you're replacing, background color is what you're replacing with. You can, I think, hold Alt and right click to sample background, so you can just sample that color you've already put there. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the one I want to replace is... No. This is foreground. There we go.
Yes.
Now we go edit,
color.
Replace color.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think it helps a lot.
No game supports Mac. I mean, I'm totally down to make all of my stuff support Mac as long as we can get as long as we can get you to play test them.
Mac.
Yeah. Help us identify bugs. And probably solve bugs.
And create bugs if you're feeling chaotic.
Yeah, that's a good question, Ada. What are you looking for, fun guy? What kind of feedback do you want? Can you run Mac OS in a VM? Oh, to test viewers' games based. Yeah, I wish you could have Windows Sandbox without having to buy Windows Professional. That seems like a really basic feature that everybody should have access to. Imagine having basic security.
Yeah, that's unrealistic.
Wait, why is this a different color all of a sudden? How did I do that? That's the old color, that's why. Linux Sandbox plus Wine to run the games.
If you're using Mac Unknown, have you tested To the Lake? Does To the Lake work in the browser on Mac?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. I think we had Shiloh test it. It did work. Nice.
Sweet.
And I think you haven't tested GDTuber yet, right? But you're planning to? You're gonna do it. Nice. Code, how do I build a world?
What do you mean?
So I have all of these like random locations and encounters and ideas of like, what if you have a quest where a princess says this to you? Or what if you go into an enchanted forest and you find all of like these creatures that you have to fight? But then how do I put this into a story? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, some good world building might be physical. Where does this take place? What kind of place?
A medieval fantastical world with magic, yes.
Is magic well known? Is it common?
Sorry, I got distracted by chat. Yes.
So magic is like a normal thing?
Yeah, it's a good question of like whether I want it to be like everybody just like knows magic exists and nothing's weird, or maybe the main character has like some kind of magic that nobody else has. But I kind of think that it should be like commonplace. Maybe like your average person doesn't know how to use magic for whatever reason, but like everybody knows it exists. Nobody's really surprised by magic.
Those sort of world building elements work as the foundation of the rest of the world.
I guess it would be like setting.
Yeah.
Magical. Medieval. How the heck do you spell medieval? Does anyone actually know how to spell that word?
Nobody knows how to spell it. Everyone pretends they know how to spell it. No one's ever spelled it right in their entire life.
How do I get Godot web build working in Edge?
Oh, that's a big question. Code, can you help?
So you upload all of the files that it exports you put them all into. You make sure the HTML is called index.html because
You have to rename that file.
When you export with Godot, you'll be tempted to name it something, just like whatever your project is called, but itch expects it to be named something else. So you'd want to, also that if it has shaders, you need to check that in the itch page settings. Thank you, Adagon. And then you need to make sure all those files that it exports are all in one zip file, and then you upload that to itch, and then you mark it as playable. There's like a button that says playable in the browser. Also, if you wanted to, you could learn how to use Butler. Butler is itch's game upload manager system. Assuming you've passed step 1, which is create a new export profile that says that's a web export.
See you, fun guy.
Later, fun guy.
Was there a question you had already asked that I haven't written down? Which is just like, is there magic in the world, and do people know about magic, or is it uncommon?
Who is the player?
I want the player to kind of like be just a guy.
Just a normal person?
He's just a normal guy who starts learning how to fight and how to do magic and stuff, or how to fight or how to do magic, because I don't know, like there's maybe different skill trees you can go down.
What do you think caused him to go down this path?
That's where I'm kind of torn, is like I don't want to prescribe things to the player. I want them to be able to RPG it. Fuming Max, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
I want the player to kind of be able to decide those things, but then there's a problem of like, well, if I don't give the player anything, why are they going to play the game?
Well, not even that. Why wouldn't they just decide to live the normal life that the guy had and keep being a farmer and not interact with any of your stuff? You need some reason that they're not just living their normal life anymore.
You know, honestly, if somebody plays my game and they want to do that, I don't have any problems with that.
So it's a really free-form sort of RPG.
I kind of want to be a farmer. Nice.
I mean, yeah. I'm also down with that gameplay.
That's because like Skyrim doesn't really prescribe anything to you. There's just like, yeah, you committed a crime.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to be beheaded, but now you're alive. Do we want?
That is the literal opposite of true. Skyrim opens up with you choosing to, well, first getting attacked by the returning demon dragon god Alduin, who wants to destroy the world, and also you run into the High King assassination perpetrator. And then you get roped up in that mess. And then when you leave, you either have to get escorted by a guy who's part of the faction that belongs to the High King that was murdered, or the guy that murdered him. And then at the end, they give you instructions on where to go. And it's not very open-ended. It's very like, make your way to Whiterun, and then we're going to teach you that you have a mystical destiny.
But they don't prescribe a motivation.
No, they don't. But there is a story that drives you to the places you need to go.
That's true. There is a lot of like, your character does have like an existence. It is like, this is who your character was, and this is where they are now. And then they kind of leave it open of like, you can choose why you do the things you do at this point.
They do like this is who you are in the story.
Good night, Pierogi.
Good night, Progate.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's the other thing I need to figure out is like, what are the problems of this world?
How big of a scope do you want those problems to be? Do you want the player to stop the god of chaos from consuming the universe? Or is there a dragon attacking the local village? Or is there a piece of bread that has like some mold on it? Like, what's the level of disaster the player should have to deal with?
All levels.
Well, something has to drive the game.
Yeah, so I want the bigger level because I feel like the like upper level of like what is the god that we're dealing with or whatever, or like the giant war that's about to destroy the world or whatever, kind of sets the scene for everything else that happens, so that I can have like somebody whose loaf of bread got stolen and the player can decide what they want to do about that, and it's all kind of within this context of this bigger story.
It has to be within the context of something else, though.
Yeah.
Unless it's extremely sandbox and it's just like the player can do anything, which is a wild game to scale, but is also, it does have some attractiveness.
Wait, sorry, what's a wild game to scale?
A fully sandbox, like the player can do what they want, but that's never really doable. It's never really feasible.
Yeah, I want to give it a good attempt. I want to give it
I think it's just good.
Yeah, I want to give it a good attempt of like, here are all of these problems that this world has, and you can follow these different paths and decide what you want to do about them. How far I'm going to get with that? Probably not very, but I want to try.
Why don't you write down some paths and develop it from the inside out? Be like, the player can learn magic. Well, how can they learn magic? What in the world is teaching them magic, and how are they learning it? And what's the other person's goal for teaching them magic? And you can sort of work it from the mechanics outwards.
Okay. Yeah, we did like, there was one stream where we thought of like all of these different applications for the different like elements of magic, where we have, I think mostly we have like fire, ice, and is that it? Is it just fire, ice, and water? I think that's all I wrote down was fire, ice, and water. Oh, and air, but we didn't come up with a lot of uses for air. Give the world someone who already is set to fix this. What do you mean by set to fix it? Like somebody who has the skills to do it, or like somebody who's already like working on the solution? But kind of the vibe that I want throughout like these quests and stuff is I want you to actually just be a normal guy who, like, some people are kind of skeptical of who you are, and they kind of give you quests to be like, we'll see what you're capable of, and then they start earning your trust and making you a part of the actual bigger problems that are happening.
Why don't you develop like a quest, a smaller quest, and then try developing another one, maybe that's more complicated, or one that's more small if the first one was too big. Try developing quests, because it sounds like you want your game to be very diverse in as far as like what the player does and what the scale of what the player does is. So maybe, because it should have some sort of overarching story, but you don't necessarily need to start there. Oh, that was a sweet move by the Morbs.
Yeah, that was good.
You could, the way that RuneScape is made, RuneScape has an amazing list of quests, right? From literally go get me ingredients for a cake to like the whole world is ending because demons are invading, and we need you to go through the nightmare portal to go kill them. You know, it's like the whole range. And RuneScape is developed quest by quest. They'll like add expansions that have a bunch of quests on them, and I feel like that's probably very similar, but not exact, to how something like Skyrim is made, where they make a world and then they start populating it with quests and be like, oh, this guy might need this guy might need this, and they just sort of have the world built and then they start populating it with things. I'm guessing that's also how something like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild is done, right? They build Hyrule, they build the main quest optionally, and then they just start filling it with stuff. So you should make a world and then fill it with stuff.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, so like one of the quests that I've been like thinking about is like you go up to a princess or like some kind of noble or whatever, and they're just like, yeah, I don't care what you have to say, I don't know who you are. If there's rumors about like this ancient artifact in the enchanted forest, if you can go get me that artifact, I'll listen to what you have to say. And then that's a quest. Go find that artifact.
Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of thing you do. So maybe make the engine first, make a player who can walk around, make them able to talk to NPCs, make enemies that you can fight, make objects that you can interact with, maybe an inventory system, and then just start making quests.
Mm-hmm.
Ada says, if you have a group fighting corrupt nobles or so, you could, as a normal person, help them, then become more than a normal person while doing the quest for them. After being the noble killer, maybe people react different to the player. Yeah. That's like gaining trust with factions, which is a classic RPG thing.
Yeah. Check out my mushroom enemies. The first enemy in this enchanted forest. That they have some issues with dying sometimes. Yeah, so sometimes they just decide they're not gonna die. I haven't quite figured out why that happens.
Forever! And then off screen he goes.
There are more mushrooms somewhere. There they are. So last stream I did a little pixel art after party, and I spent this stream drawing this castle.
Pretty sweet.
So this is where our stand-in princess is Duke McDukerson, who just says the opening lines of Skyrim, who will eventually give you this first quest. But I'm missing, like, why am I going into this castle as the player? Why is the player entering this castle? Why does this player care to go to the enchanted forest? Is there a reason? In my mind, I wanted like something kind of like the beginning of Skyrim, where you're going up to the Jarl to be like, hey, dragons exist and they're coming this way, and then that's what opens up your dialogue with the Jarl.
Well, why not have another NPC send you to the castle?
I'm aware of it. I haven't played Dragon Age.
Why not start in a place where another NPC sends you to the castle and gives you that as a quest?
Mm-hmm. But then the question is why? That's what I'm missing. I'm just missing all the whys. I have a lot of whats. Like, here's a random event that happens. Here's like a place you can go, but then the why. I need the why.
Well, don't think of why you're talking to him if you don't already have something to talk about. You're working the quest inside out. You should have a reason to talk to the king to get a quest. It should not be like, I want to talk to the king to get a quest. Why am I talking to him? It should be like, what does the king have? What do I have? Like, what do I have to say to the king? Maybe, like, what's the quest right now? Is he going to give you the task to kill mushrooms? What does he want? What does he need?
He wants an artifact that's in the enchanted forest. Yeah.
What would qualify you to go hunt down the artifact?
Literally nothing. He's just like, I don't know you. But if you can get this artifact, I'll talk to you, I guess.
Is it maybe multiple people have, maybe there's a public bounty on the artifact and the king has told everyone to go hunt for it?
Ooh,
Maybe
that's
it's a public
based.
thing. Then there's a reason for you to be nearby, because any citizen could technically go try to find it.
Yeah, and my thinking was like, it's like, you know, that place in every story where they're like, nobody has ever returned. So it's like, people know that this artifact is in the forest, and people like know the reasons why it's wanted, like it's powerful or whatever. Maybe it has powerful magic is kind of what I'm thinking.
Well, if that's the case, there wouldn't be a public bounty on it, because that'd be wildly dangerous to send civilians in there. Why would you, the player, want to go seek the artifact for the king? Do you need money?
I have a lot of different starting scenarios. Noble who lost everything, thief who had to flee, etc. I had never heard of anyone who doesn't like those.
Dragon Age.
Yeah. The start of this idea was supposed to be like, you have important information that the king needs to hear. And the king tells you, I will only listen to what you have to say if you can go get this artifact.
Well, what do you have to tell him? And why would he say that?
I don't know.
Maybe there's a guard before you even talk to the king who's like, you cannot have audience with the king.
Yeah.
But why are you talking to the king? Like, what is happening that you need to tell him?
Something important.
That's you're trying to make two quests at once, and that's the problem. Your quest with the king that you want the king to say, I won't talk to you till you do this for me, is fine, except you're trying to do two things at once. You need renown, exactly. You need to be more than just an average Joe.
Yeah, so what you're saying is
literally
like,
how Skyrim works.
the quest that I'm writing now is the means to a bigger quest, but I need the bigger quest first.
Or you need to stop worrying about the bigger quest and worry about the quest at hand. You're trying to tackle both as if they're in the context of each other, but they aren't. One is, the king will talk to me if I do this, so what is this thing I have to do? And one is, I need to tell the king something, what is it I need to tell him? You're tackling them as if they're the same, because you're thinking about the quests as being sequential quests, but that's the problem. You need to think of them as their own things, or else you're not going to know what you're doing. What is the artifact quest? Where do you go? How does it work?
You should just go wild with your imagination, create a world, and then your player will naturally fit between it. Questions will spawn like crazy because you know the world. I've just
Quests
never
will spawn like
made a
crazy.
world before. And that's why we're having this conversation. I've never done this before. I don't know what I'm doing.
Maybe you come from a far-off land that needs the king's aid. That's pretty good. It also explains why you're sort of ambiguous.
I think
You're not even a citizen.
I think I'm also hurting myself a little bit by trying to put this in the context of like being too specific about like, this is game and this is the first quest the player is going to play, and I need to figure out what the context of like how the player is going to play this, rather than just throw all that out the window. We're just writing a story. I literally spent 3 days on grass, even remodeled the level of details just now. Finally, it's almost as good as it was. Are you doing 3D?
They asked
Oh
if you
yeah,
saw
I
their
remember
good-
your demo. Do you have an updated one? Would you say, Code? Sorry.
Nothing.
Are you doing okay? I feel like I'm tiring you.
No, you're good.
Okay.
trying to think of how to assist you here.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure what you want.
I think what I want and what I don't need also, like, what I want is not what I actually need, which is I want somebody to just tell me the answer. I want somebody to just write this world for me, which is not what I need at all.
What do you mean write this world? What are you looking for?
Like, I kind of want somebody to just be like, here's your world, here's what the big conflict is, and here's some minor conflicts, and here's exactly the script for this quest. Here you go. Now your game's done.
I see.
Which I know that that's not what I want. That's not what I need. I know that, like, that's going to harm me more than it helps me.
I think so. It's fine to have assistance, but you should try to construct this.
Mm-hmm.
You could, again, work from mechanics outwards. So, like, make a quest, make a thing you could do, and then find out why you would do it.
So then I wonder if I should just stop worrying about the bigger... It kind of sounds like I should just stop worrying about the bigger picture and, like, the why for any of this, and just write a quest where you just walk into the castle and the king just says, hey, go into the forest, and then you go there, find the artifact, and bring it back to the king.
You could. You also go a little more realistic. Walk into a building where a guy tells you go into the forest. But yes, either one is fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then if that doesn't make any sense, you could add more. You could add the pre-quest. You could add why the king has you do that later. Or you can start with the world building and go the other way, where you come up with a big fantastical world.
Mm-hmm.
One issue I think you have in your mind right now is that you want there to be a big conflict, and also you don't have any ideas for the big conflict.
Yes, that's exactly an issue that's happening.
So you're wanting to make grilled cheese, and you're trying to figure out how you can make grilled cheese, and you haven't bought any cheese. Yeah, start with the world building. That's what I was trying to do earlier, where I was like, okay, what kind of magic do we have here? What are we dealing with? But the answers are all kind of a little vague, which is a little tricky. Are there other races? Are there elves or dwarves? What do we got? Are there just humans? Can dogs talk? What are we looking
dogs
at
talk
world-wise? Like a D&D universe? Could we play by D&D rules?
I'm thinking, hold on. If you have the rules, you know the limits. Whenever I think about, like, writing stories like this, I wish I knew more about, like, I wish I read more medieval fantasy stuff and, like, did more D&D and, like, understood the worlds or the rules of those worlds more.
There is a line from Stephen King that I really love. He says, if you don't have time to read, then you don't have the time or the tools to write.
Yeah.
Which just means, like, if you want to create, fantasy fiction, familiarity with fantasy fiction would probably help.
Yeah, exactly. So when we talk about, like, elves and stuff, it's like I have a very vague idea of what elves are.
You do want your own
lot
world
about goblins,
but knowing other fantasy worlds gears you for creating your own. Because if nothing else, it's a source of inspiration.
Your avatar got stuck.
make a realm with just 1 or 2 lands, not much going on. Yeah, you should start small. Don't make a kingdom, don't make a continent, make a forest and a town.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you want the king to give you a quest to get an artifact. That's already very extreme if you want it to be somewhat grounded. But it's still fine. Just do it. Just continue. Just have the king give you the quest. Go do the quest.
Welcome back, fun guy.
I agree, that gamer. But there's still... You don't even have... You don't have the context of there being an elf without having a basis in fantasy fiction. The word elf doesn't mean anything. Yes, Ada, I'm with you. Forest, town, problem, solution, characters. Make a small town of which you are a normal member. That would be my recommendation.
Yeah.
Unless you're a foreigner. You could also be a foreigner to a small town. But I think you should start small town.
Sounds good. Do your thing.
Or start noble. You're a rich person in your rich town. But you should make a setting that's not where there's nothing extreme happening, so that you can get used to what the world is like. Because right now you want someone with no connection to the king to talk to the king to get a special request just for you, and that's very unusual unless you're sort of a prince or one of his soldiers. Really, if you're wanting to sort of build a world, you want to go with what's normal for this world, not what's exceptional for this world. So what's normal look like? Let's assume you aren't even the main character. For the sake of developing the world, put yourselves in the shoes of a normal person who is not the main character. What does their world look like? What's their town look like? Make that town. Make the town that your player is going to be in from the perspective of someone who lives in that town.
Yeah, that's a good point. Which, I always end up with getting stressed out about what did the medieval times actually look like? What did people do? How did people spend their time?
The real medieval times? Who knows?
Yeah.
Look to fantasy.
How did people actually spend their time in medieval times, you know?
You would go a different angle, that gamer? What would your angle be, that gamer? Is it a creation myth? Do you go all the way back to creation myth?
It sounds like that gamer starts from the big picture. Starts from the bigger picture of what is this planet, or
and you can
the factions
because
and
then
their
you can
wars.
then you can have Sanderson type rules where you're here's my extremely detailed magic system, and here's what the world is like. Which is also based. I'm a big Sanderson reader.
Mm-hmm. Big picture, then details. Yeah.
Either way, I wouldn't stress about how you're going to make something, and I would make something.
Yeah, I think that's the best advice here. Nothing wrong if you ask, why even talk with the king? Maybe not the right way. Wait, you can imagine it. Nothing wrong if you ask, QY.
I'm not sure if Ada's calling me out or not.
You can go creation myth first. Code mentioned it. For starters, is it a myth?
Well, the creation myth is always what it's called. Oh, okay, I see, I see.
Oh, you're saying, okay. Yeah, you're saying if other people can imagine the big picture first, then nothing wrong with that. But if you ask Q, why even talk to the king, then I can't give you an answer, so it's not the right way. That's what you're getting at.
It's a great question, that gamer. It's a great question.
Are gods real?
In the context of your universe, are gods real? And you could start that at that level. I get the feeling that's not where Quellis wants to begin.
I did think about some silly religions, but I didn't think about whether or not they were actually real.
Honestly, the most important thing is whether or not they're real.
I don't know. That's just not really what I care about. I'm like, I don't care if gods are real. I don't care why the magic exists in my world.
Okay. Then you
I
can
just
take
want
it less
silly
seriously.
stuff to happen.
That fair enough. Make a silly thing happen. Not if they're fourth, like halfway through the fourth wall, and they don't really care. They only care about what Quellis makes them care about.
Oh, did you get it working on web? Nice.
Yo, we got a web game. Let's go.
Game paused. Wait, how do I unpause? There we go. Wait, it's running like very slow, I think. Unless you change the movement speed, that's totally possible. Can I wall jump? No, that'd be cool.
Wait, can you just
Download
keep
it for
jumping?
better. Okay. No, it's 3 jumps.
No, okay.
1, 2, 3, and then I can't jump anymore. Nice, that's awesome. The tone, the
What's the
setting, the
tone?
time.
Yeah, the tone's important. Because you say I just want silly things to happen, but be careful.
Yeah, I'm trying to tread this weird line of like, I want the game to be a little bit serious, but also there's silly things that happen that don't take themselves too seriously throughout the story.
Tricky. You can jump up if you hold shift. Cool.
Oh. Where was the link? Give me the link
Good
back.
job
I
with
want to
the web
try
build,
it.
by the way. What were you missing that made the web build work? Were we helpful? Did we do it? I like your minimap.
Oh, there's a sprint button when you hold shift.
And it affects jump height?
It seems to. Yeah, it affects jump height.
Massively.
Nice.
Oh yeah, speed / jump increase says right there.
You know,
I like your level.
I had problems last time I test played it because I didn't read the controls listed at the bottom, and I still have problems because I didn't read the controls listed at the bottom. Fun. You actually have a level now too. This is great.
Yeah, that's a well-placed pit. Huge fan.
My complaint last time was like, I think it was literally this platform right here was the entire game. So I was like, well, I can't really see your movement mechanics. We need a little bit of level to jump around in. And now we have that.
I like it. The solid little level.
I'm assuming this Godot is going to be an enemy.
Or a spring pad.
Or a spring pad.
You need to reload. It's right click to reload.
Oh, that's how you reload. I also missed that last time.
In the controls.
Adventure Time? Yeah, like Adventure Time is a game where it's like, there's just constantly random silly stuff going on. And that's the big, that's the biggest inspiration for this game so far is like, there's episodes in Adventure Time where Finn is just bored and he's like, I'm just gonna go outside and find a dungeon, and he just like goes outside, like pokes random branches on trees until he finds like some silly thing, like he pulls a branch in a certain way and it opens a dungeon, and then he just goes and tackles the dungeon.
I mean, you could just do it like RuneScape. Just don't explain anything about the main character. They just are there, and there's things they can do.
Mm-hmm. Adventure Time has gods and creation myths. Adventure Time has some wild gods, like the party god guy.
Yeah, Adventure Time has lore.
Corruption morb spawn that slowly corrupts other morbs it touches, and those morbs corrupt other morbs, which corrupt other morbs until all morbs are corrupt.
That sounds like an unwinnable game.
That's a reward redeem. I think that would work for it's a make a reward redeem. I think that would work for the temporary, or for the ones that what's the word? The morbs that decay. So then it's a challenge of trying to always keep at least one morb on the screen, otherwise the corruption just disappears.
I don't want every morb on the entire screen to get corrupted, because that's like forever.
No, I'm saying the forever ones don't get corrupted. Only the temporary morbs.
I can see that actually. How about gold ones are immune? They can corrupt regular morbs.
Could have a morb that combats the corruption. There's a German game, Deponia. That's a click quiz adventure game. Also like that, everything is chaos. The MC breaks the fourth wall every time. The easy solution can be blocked because the MC is an idiot and just says he doesn't want to do it. Do you want to reject and give Mike and Hill his points back?
No, actually. I'll do it. I'll make it correct for regular morbs. I will ask you to increase the price of Make a Reward, though. This seems ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, it's also cheaper than Q-Ride Snake.
Bruh.
I think,
and we've
if
had
I remember
like 3
correctly.
of those. The fact that it might only affect regular morbs, and they do eventually wear off, like we don't have too many of them on screen often, is good. I like it. I think what I'll do is, while if a morb that is a corrupted morb is colliding with a non-corrupted morb, it will slowly raise the other morb's corruption level to its current corruption level. So the max corruption is the first one that gets dropped in, and the other ones will, if they stay in contact with it, can get up to 100% by touching it.
By unknown.
Then any that contact them could also get up to 100 by touching it, but they max out at whatever they are. So if it touches something but not for long enough, and that second one only becomes 30% corrupted, that one could only corrupt other morbs up to 30%.
Oh, how are you doing, by the way? We're at the point where we normally end.
Oh yeah, no, I'm down to head out. Thank you, Mike and Hill, thank you. So how about this, Mike and Hill? Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. You can drop a corrupted morb with a chance of dropping the equivalent of a golden corrupted morb that lasts longer and is bigger. I also like it. Bits morbs will not be affected.
Welcome back, unknown.
Yeah, I'm down for that effect though.
Still
It's gonna be a
waits the
heck of a thing
deep.
to program. Let me look that up.
It's a survival game.
Images.
Are we talking about this? Can you please
Oh,
be?
that still makes the deep corruption looks like the cookie clicker corruption. How about that?
That was the only image I could find.
That one, middle left. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm delayed because I'm not viewing Discord. Go back to the last page.
Yeah, so here I found this image.
Left side image.
This one?
That guy. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
there we
the
go.
end click.
Nice. Have like tendrils coming off it with a creepy, fleshy look. Interesting.
We'll see how much of that I can capture.
Mm-hmm. Cool. All right, I think it's time to wrap up the stream. I'm gonna go find a raid target.
All right. I'll hang out while we find the raid.
Because I also am like ready to end the stream.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna raid Small Block Boy. I'm a big fan of Small Block Boy. He does really good pixel art. He's also making a Survivors like little pixel art game, and it's really cool.
Nice.
And I recommend. I don't know if he's released the game. Yeah, thank you. You deserve way more thank yous than we do. Thank you so much,
Massive
that gamer.
hype. That gamer.
Oh, let me mute. He hasn't even started his stream yet, actually.
Oh.
We're gonna raid before the stream even starts.
Oh my goodness.
He's still on his starting soon screen. This will be
Is
fun.
he going to start soon? Do we know that?
Well, yes, he's starting now. Good timing.
All right, let's do it. Let's go.
Well, anyways,
Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah, thank you everybody so much for hanging out and everything. And that gamer, thank you for your support, and everyone else who has been so supportive. We appreciate you all. We will see you over on Small Block Boy. Goodbye.
Real quick before we hop into Survivors. Want to see if I can.
Is the stream over?
Different.